What up? Oh, I was like, why is my screen black? I got a little confused there for a minute. I was just like, why all of a sudden did my screen turn black? And that makes more sense because it became daytime. That makes a lot more sense now. Okay. I feel a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie, I had a mini panic for a second there because I was like, what is happening? But now that makes a little bit more sense. So that is good. We like that. We like that. We like that. What's up, everyone? Hope everyone's doing well, having a good old Sunday. If you are a football enjoyer, I hope you've enjoyed the day of football. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be doing some shiny hunting again today. Probably not a very long stream, but at least I was kind of bored, so I was like, might as well do something productive, and I figured might as well do some shiny hunting. So if you did miss the last stream yesterday, I'm gonna go ahead and show off what we got. So we've got Rufus, the shiny Drillbur yesterday. We got another shiny Aeron. I believe this is number 4. We got a shiny Lairon. This is 1 in 20,000 odds to be exact, because this was a shiny that is also an alpha and not a guaranteed alpha. So 1 in 1,000 times 1 in 20 equals 1 in 20,000. So this was a 1 in 20,000 shiny Lairon. Too bad it is not our boy Larry, who we already have. So unfortunately, once again, Kai gets another Aeron slash Lairon joining his team, but whatever, it's fine. Also got Litleo yesterday when we were just doing some resets in Area 3, as well as a shiny Skiddo towards the end of the stream. And then off stream, a lot of interesting stuff went down. If you guys remember, during the stream, Joe and I were like, oh, let's do some trading after the stream and stuff, because he was like, I need you to help me evolve some of my Pokemon. And I was like, yeah, I got you, man. He was like, oh, this will be for you and all this stuff. Oh, I think I got this Litleo on stream too. I can't remember. I can't remember if I did or not. I don't know if I did. I think I did. So Joe was like, here you go. This is for you. He gave me a shiny Alpha Kakuna. I was like, oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. But then this happened. Yep. I spent hours hunting this little guy yesterday. And no joke, Joe and I get off stream and he's like, hey Kai, can we race for the Helioptile? Because I think it'd be really funny if I got it before you. And I was like, you know what, man? Sure, we can race for it. I got this in 1 encounter. I'm not even joking. If Joe were here, he would attest. I got this in 1 encounter. I spent 2.5 hours during stream at least the other day trying to get a shiny Helioptile to appear, to no avail. And then 1 encounter after the stream ended, we got a shiny Helioptile. So that sure happened, which is why we named it Camera Shy, because it doesn't want to appear on the live for some reason. Like, even now it's probably quaking in its boots. So that was cool. And then at the very end, Joe and I were like, let's do some Fennekin resets. And we were like, oh, hey, you should go check the area behind the trees where like Kakuna and all them spawn. Joe was like, you should go do that. I was like, oh yeah, sure. And there's a shiny Weedle right there, so that's cool. So yeah, we ended up getting like 3 shinies off stream yesterday, which that's just terrific, man. We love to see that. And as most of all, this guy just has to show up in 1 encounter. So that was cool. That all happened. Yep. I have nothing else to say besides that. What's up, Moondrop? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Had a pretty solid day. Had a pretty good dinner. I'm currently winning my fantasy football game, I believe. I'm just gonna double check that real quick. I'm destroying in my fantasy football league. That's good. What else? Yeah, pretty good day for the most part. First snowfall of the year was today, so that wasn't fun. That's a bit annoying. Like, I woke up and Fiora, my cat, was like meowing at the windows and everything. I was like, what the hell has gotten into you? Like, what is going on? And I finally opened the blinds to be like, what is your issue? And then I saw like the entire like outside world was covered in white, and I was like, oh, that happened, I guess. But she's seen snow before and everything, so I don't know if it was like a she just wasn't expecting to see it or something, or if she saw like birds out there trying to get like food or something. I don't know. But she freaked out, which then made me be like, what's going on out there? And then I saw the blanket of snow on the ground. Most of it's melted off by now, but still, I was still just kind of like, why? Why? It's only November. So that was a little annoying, but overall not too bad. Also got some itinerary for my planned trip to NYC done this week, so got a couple of things in mind. I'm gonna be stopping by the Nintendo store, which I'm super excited about. Gotta definitely pick up some while I'm there. My sister's planned out a good amount of other stuff to do, libraries, museums, what coffee shops we're going to, all that cool stuff. So it should be interesting. Maybe variant of a Pokemon, making a new typing for them, a new design. That's cool. Hey Joe, how's it doing? How's it doing? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. Oh, hey, the lizard. Yeah, Joe, can you just real quick attest to this that I got this in one encounter yesterday? Can you just real quick just confirm that for me, please? Just so everybody knows I'm not lying, and since you were physically there when we were doing this. Can you just let everyone know I got that in one encounter? That'd be awesome. But how you doing today, man? Hope you're doing well. Jets won, so let's go. Let's go, Joe. 2 wins in a row, baby. We're going to the Super Bowl. Hell yeah. You actually sent the drawing in Discord? All right, cool. I'll check it out later. I'll check it out later. He speaks the truth, chat. Thank you. Yeah, that was a first try shiny Helioptile. Like, no joke. Joe was like, Kai, let's race. Okay. I know he wouldn't lie. I don't think you guys would think I would lie, but it's just nice to have somebody there to confirm it. Mainly for my own sake, to confirm the absurdity of it more than anything. So I'm glad Joe was there to witness it. Oh, Joe's also playing Legends ZA. That's fire. But I think we're going to be starting off today's stream by doing a little shiny Fennekin hunting. I think that's going to be the plan, at least for a little while. Just because it's probably the shiny I want the most. And speaking of things Joe and I did off stream yesterday. Where are they? Got the Delphoxite and the Greninjite. So that was cool. Like, no joke, took me 2 battles. Like, got it immediately. Like, because what can I say, guys? I'm just that good. The mons I used were kind of like OP as well. Like, I used, where are they? I used Garchomp, Mega Garchomp. I used Gyarados, and I used Assault Vest Gardevoir, and they just kind of swept through all the little Timmies trying to get their rewards and stuff like that. Like, I got to rank, I think, probably R or something within like 2 battles. So it's really easy if you just know what you're doing. It's so easy to get the Mega Stones now. Like, it's kind of free. So I got that all done yesterday too. So as soon as I get my shiny Fennekin, I can give it the Delphoxite, and that would be freaking sweet. But I think with all that in mind, I think we'll just go ahead and do some Fennekin resets on this bench. Looks like a nice comfy place to do so. I think that is going to be the plan for today. Should be a pretty chill stream. Probably won't be a very long one, but should be all right nonetheless. Just going to be mashing A on a bench. You know how it is, guys. You know how it is. Such is life. I always like wonder back like on like shiny hunting methods of the past and everything, like the Poke Radar, like friend safaris, and I'm like, I wonder like what we would think back then if like we knew that sitting on benches or like making sandwiches or making curry or KOing a certain number of Pokemon would be like helpful in order to get a shiny. Like, I don't know, it's just like a weird coincidence or like a weird thing to think about. Because if you told me back in the day that like that would have some form of Barons on like the shiny encounter odds and stuff, I'd be like, that's stupid. But Scarlet and Violet are just so conducive for shiny hunters that like, I don't know, I can't imagine like it's almost like I kind of wish that there was a form of like sandwich making in this game to control what typings you saw more of, because that'd be really helpful for getting something like a Hawlucha to appear, or something like Morphinnican to appear, or I don't know, basically anything really. I don't know, it's just kind of weird to think about that, I suppose. What we've gone without at this point. Also, Joe, I did see another method that somebody came up with. You can like reset it doing like soft resets, the Fennekin. You just like KO one, wait like 50 something seconds, save, and then KO it again and just keep resetting. Which honestly, I might try that just to see how like annoying it is. I might give that one a go. Might see if I can set it up real quick. Actually gonna get my phone out. I'm gonna do that method for Drampa, maybe this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a go. I kind of want to try it out. I've got my stopwatch ready. Drampa seems like a good idea to do this for as well, honestly. I just want to make sure none of the guys here are shiny. Don't look like it. All right, so we want to go up here. And then we want to try and bait out. Is this gonna run away? Is it gonna be scared and run or no? It is. Okay, so I have to be like, so I probably have to go up from this side, I think. So you probably need to go up this side and then save, probably. I think that might be the move. I just want to see if I hang out here if one respawns. Like, how long will it take to respawn this guy? I wonder. In the meantime, I guess I could, like... I don't know. Oh, dude, just leave me alone. No, Frostless, if you'd be so kind. I'm immune to that, buddy. You are not immune to this, however. Thank you for your service. Goodbye. How long is it going to take to respawn you? I don't know if it's quite been the full 50 seconds or not. Wonder if there it is. Okay, so now we need to KO one. What? Or I guess not. Hey Siri, set that timer for 50 seconds. Okay, let's try this. I don't know if I like it. This for Fennekin drop, it makes sense because he's time sensitive. Fennekin can appear whenever. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of torn about. Like, I wonder which one's faster with like load times and stuff. Because if load times for the benches are faster, it makes more sense to do benches. If load times for closing the game and reopening it because it's on Switch 2 are faster, that makes more sense to do that. So I don't know, I'm kind of torn, honestly. I'm kind of torn. I'm gonna try and see which one like feels better. Okay, there's apparently like 8 more seconds on this. And we'll call that time, so let's save. And then we wait. Oh, I timed that so perfectly. Holy crap. I actually timed that so perfectly. Holy, wait, I'm kind of impressed with myself how well I timed that. You can do this and I'll do benches? Okay, sounds good, man. I'm not gonna lie, that felt pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie, that felt pretty quick. Like, that felt a little bit faster than benches, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's all in my head, but, like, it felt a little bit faster. And I am seeing new encounters. This is kind of nice. I kind of like it a little bit. I have SR PTSD. Honestly fair. Honestly fair, dude. I don't blame you one bit. Honestly, I kind of do too from all of the starter Pokemon resets and like BDSP and stuff, man. I'm kind of right there with you. That thing was a pain in the butt to get that Piplup, and I still am not even done with mine, so I'm very jealous that you are. Starters and fossils? Oh yeah, I forgot about that stupid Cranidos that you tried to get. I cannot believe that took you. How do you remember how far along the counter was? Like when you finished it, or when you stopped deciding to do it? Wasn't it like, was it over like 12K or something? 13K? You did get your starter before I got mine though. I don't remember how many Piplup was. It was still under odds, which is nice, but reaching 13K, that is so ridiculous. I don't know how you didn't give up sooner. I would have given up after full odds. Like once I hit 8K, I would have been like, I'm done. I'm getting something else. Clearly this is not meant to be. I would have given up so quickly on that. I did also see a video that's like a pretty good strategy for the fossils. You buy 30 and you clear out an empty box, and then you just like restore all the 30 of them, and then you check the shinies afterwards. And then if not, you just like soft reset before you like give the guy the fossils and stuff. I might try that one out whenever I inevitably do Amora. That seems like the plan. That one's not shiny, right? I'm like, I'm hardcore gonna like panic and be like checking it 5 times. I'm like, is it? I can't tell. 99% of gamblers quit before they win the lottery. I mean, true. Is it true though? I don't know. I don't know if it's actually true or not. I think it's just a means to help you feel better. I don't know if that's a financial advice I would want to take personally. I like the idea though. I was gonna wait to do the fossil until after DLC because we might need money for DLC stuff. True. I mean, I've got so much money I don't know what to do with it. Like, I have over 4 million right now, and I think what 30 fossils would be like 600k, I think, because I think they're all 20k. So that's not that bad. Like, that barely make a dent, honestly. I have 10 mil. You have 10 mil? How do you have that much money? I only have like 4. Yeah, I have 4 mil exactly, pretty much. 4 mil and change. How do you have 10 mil? What are you doing? I also haven't sold like a bunch of stuff recently, so that might also be helpful, but yeah, I don't have anywhere near that much. Hot damn, son. Mr. High Roller here. Brother's just ranking in the dough. Whew. Kind of jealous, man. This is not a very engaging shiny hunt, but I'm doing my best. I'm trying my darndest to make this at least somewhat interesting. It's hard to make just hitting the same buttons over and over again entertaining, if I'm honest. I'm kind of tempted to like pull up my list for like the video I want to do next and like work on that while I shiny hunt this. Joe knows what I'm talking about. I'm kind of tempted to pull up that list and like work on it while I do this. I think that might not be a bad shout. At the very least, like then I'll be more engaged and stuff, and I could put the music in the background too. Ideas might be forming. That might be the move. And that'd be kind of fun. But then I might have to spoil what it is. I don't know if I want to yet. I don't know if I want to keep it a secret. Or I could just open up Final Fantasy Tactics instead. That sounds fun. That sounds like a good plan. I like that plan, actually. I take it back. Instead of shiny hunting, we're going to be playing FF Tactics. One of the greatest games of all time. That sounds like a good idea to me. Or I could get Joe and Cole and we can play Fire Emblem Engage. Both of those sound fun. Cause I'm the best of you, and you're the best of me. What is going on in my group chat right now? Now you gotta get Onyx? I don't really want to go to that place right now. Oh, we're talking about the trip on Friday. Oh yeah, so quick reminder with that. I am not gonna be around to stream this weekend because I'm going to be in New York. So if later this week you're like, why isn't Kai streaming? Once again, I will be in New York. Going to NYC for a Broadway show and to see the sights. So that should be fun. I'm excited. I'm going to see Hadestown, which I love the music for. And I'm very excited to actually see it performed. The music is honestly so... If you guys are a fan of musical theater in general, like, I highly recommend if you have not listened to Hadestown to give it a listen. It's so good. My favorite song's a little bit basic, but I would say it's probably Wait For Me. The song slaps. We've got like a full itinerary plan and everything too. Like my sister found like some really good pizza restaurants and stuff. Hello, Mr. Alpha. Gonna be going to like local museums, local libraries. Like I said, I'm gonna be stopping by a Nintendo store, so I'm gonna probably pick up some kind of souvenir while I'm there. Probably something to like put in the background of the stream or something, like maybe back there with like the plush collection and stuff. Oh, just to say that I've been there would be kind of neat. What else? I definitely want to get a New York bagel. I definitely want to do that. Like, I want to get we're gonna be our hotel's like right in the middle of downtown. So like, I definitely want to like just wake up, roll out of the hotel bed, and just be like, I'm gonna go to a bagel stand right quick and get me a nice little everything bagel. That sounds like a great idea. Maybe a little egg and cheese. That sounds fire. I cannot wait. We also might do like some of the touristy stuff, like I don't know, maybe go see like Statue of Liberty or something. I don't know, man. I don't really care about all that stuff personally, but it's something to do. So I'm not just sitting in a hotel all weekend and stuff. Because that's like the worst thing to do on a vacation is just to sit in the hotel, in my opinion. And it's gonna be too cool. I'm sure the hotel is like a pool or something, or a hot tub. I'm probably not gonna want to go in that though, in the middle of like a cold December in New York. So hard pass on that, methinks. Hard pass. Big time hard pass on that one. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find extra stuff. My sister was asking for like other things we'd be interested in doing, but like I'm just there for I'm just there for vibes, man. I got to go to the Nintendo store. I get to go to Broadway. That's all I care about. If we go to a museum, I'm happy. If we don't, well, we'll find something else to do. I am so excited, though. I am so excited. I gotta find somebody to look after Fiora. More than likely, since my dad's not going, I'll probably just have him check up on her. She's pretty self-sufficient. I'm gonna give her like food for the whole weekend and stuff. But just so she's got somebody to like look after and like give her pets and like change her litter box if need be. Just in case, because you never know. She's a bit of a social cat when she wants to be, so I want to make sure somebody's at least going to be like around-ish. So she's not just all by herself for like, what, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? So like 3.5 days. She'd be fine, I'm sure. But as a pet owner, you get paranoid sometimes. So just to be on the safe side, you know? The other option is to get her another friend or like another pet to go with her. And I don't think that's a valid option. My cat is very much an only child. Like, I'm genuinely worried for both of the future animals' safety as well as my own if I were to bring home like a kitten from a shelter or something. I think she'd probably kill me or it or both. She's very much got like a queen bee attitude. Yo, what's up, Shadow? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, my dude? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday. What's the score in the Niners game? I don't have it on. I'm pulling it up right now, actually, because I've got Brock Purdy on my bench. Oh, not great. Never mind. I won't even bring it up. Found a new shiny mega today? That's a positive. What'd you find? What was it? We don't talk about it? Yeah, I may or may not have just seen, because I have Brock Purdy and Ricky Pearsall on my bench, and honestly valid. Honestly valid. I don't blame you one bit. No Fennekin, but shiny alphas of Salamence, Lopunny, and Kakuna. How does this man do it? I don't understand. I do not understand how this man gets this lucky. You got Alpha Fennec, Alpha Salamence, Alpha Lopunny, and Alpha Kakuna. Like, what are we doing, man? That's crazy. That's 3 megas right there. You finally found your Kangaskhan? Let's go, dude. Let's go, Shadow. Hell yeah. Congrats on the Mega Kanga, my dude. You should try doing... I was talking to Joe about this a little bit earlier. You should try doing this, like, soft reset method for your Drampa you were trying to go for. I think that might be helpful. It's a little bit... It's not slow. It's mainly just tedious. But it seems like a good way to, like, guarantee the encounter, at least. I don't know if that's the method you were doing previously or what, but if it wasn't, I highly recommend it, because it's honestly kind of not free, but mindless in a good way, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if you were doing SRs before, or if you were doing flies and stuff. I did SR method about it. Oh, right. I forgot you said you found it. My fault. My fault, my fault, my fault. Alpha. Whew. I did also get, I showed earlier, but I'll let you know too. I got the Delphoxite and the Greninjite online. Only took me 2 battles to get them. Nice and clean. Swept through those little Timmies with my Garchomp, my Gyarados, and my Gardevoir. Bro, there's some random person. I think they were just desperate to get the Mega Stone. They pulled up to the, I think it was like a rank V or rank U match. And Joe can back me up on this. They had a Croconaw, they had a Flaffy, and then some other random, I think Absol. I think was the 3 Pokemon they brought to this ranked match. I was like, what? Brother, your team's not even fully evolved yet. Nah, but Gyarados and Garchomp were kind of just like OP for that. Like, nobody could really stand up to their might. Especially SD Mega Garchomp, dude. SD Mega Garchomp with Dragon Rush and Dig, everything dies. Everything dies. I probably should have had like Fire Blast or like Flamethrower last on it, but I had, I think, Iron Head instead. Just in case of running into a Fairy type. And that kind of came in clutch a little bit here and there, just because there were sometimes I bumped into a Diancie online. Because people were like, oh, it's level 75, I should use this. But I think I got 1 KO with an Iron Heading Garchomp on a Diancie, so it was worth. Bro, what up? What happened? Did something happen, or was that reacting to my my little Timmy I fought online who brought Flaffy and Croconaw to the match? That's why I think it was kind of a dumb idea for them to be like, oh, in order to get the Mega Stones, you have to play these online battles. Like, for one, like, not everybody's gonna have access to the internet, and people whose favorite Pokemon are Delphox, Greninja, or Chestnut are gonna be screwed now. And then for 2, like, you have to be good at battling. I mean, yes, you don't have to be good. You can kind of just get lucky and, like, squeeze your way through. But, like, having competitive battling prowess will be helpful for you. Or at the very least, like, having the type chart memorized. Little Timmy, who just wants to Mega Evolve his Greninja, is going to be like, I can't do this. And I don't know. I feel like that's not a good idea of how they're doing it. I guess they can always, like, get 2nd place 1 time and probably get to rank Y, but still. I don't know. I just think they shouldn't do that. I was going to Area 13 for Pinsir and Scyther, but found a shiny Heracross first run through. Ooh, very nice. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Yeah, that's one area I'm not really looking forward to doing, just because I feel like that area is kind of a pain in the butt. The only one I really want in there, I think it would probably be the Pinsir. Just because I think I have a Scyther, and I think I have a... I know I have a Heracross in Scarlet and Violet. So I'd rather just do the I really just want the only Pinsir. But knowing my luck, I would get everything else besides it. Still gotta go back and get Onyx from area 14. Still gotta do that. I definitely want to do Slowpoke. I definitely want to do Abra, so I'll probably check out that one area at some point. Because I do want both of them. You can also get Mawile and Sableye there too, I'm pretty sure, which is pretty solid. Definitely want to get a Meowstic and an Esper. I got a bunch on my radar right now, but like this little fox right now is number 1. This is my numero uno. I want this little guy. I want my little gray fox. Because this thing online, or this thing when it Mega Evolves, dude, with the shiny colors, 10 out of 10, I'm just saying. Kai loves him some Mega Delphox. Easily my favorite Mega in this game. That or Hawlucha. The only Mega from the area I already have? No! That figures, dude. I'm telling you, it's always what you already have that you find. It's so frustrating sometimes. Like, that's why I'm kind of hoping maybe I'll get lucky and get Noibat or something too, but haven't heard the shiny sound effect so far. Granted, I'm also wearing a beanie that's kind of like insulating my hearing a little bit, but hopefully it doesn't affect it too much. I've been kind of listening for the sparkle effect, but I've also just mainly been like, hold on. I've also kind of just been like mainly hard focusing on this guy. Because this is the mon I want the most right now. By far. But damn, I'm sorry that happened to you. I mean, it's cool that you got it, but like, would have been nice if it was one of the mons we actually wanted. Forgot to mention I phased on a male Snower with Vanillite. Didn't you already get your female, though? You already have the female one that you needed for Mega Frostlass, right? Because didn't you get it first try, you said? So now you've got your Glalie, too. That's a plus. I mean, it's probably the worst Mega, but it can get up spikes and go boom. Every time I ever saw somebody draft Mega Glalie in a Pokemon Draft League, that's always what they did. They would just lead with Glalie, get up spikes, and then go boom. And honestly, it's pretty good at doing that. It's pretty good at going boom. Refrigerate Explosion goes kind of crazy. I want the male Snow. Oh, so it literally worked out then. Perfect. Because I remember, I thought you said you got your female one first try, so you were able to get your Frostlass immediately. Not jealous at all or anything. But nice, that worked out well. So that way you were able to get your Glalie now. Another one you can check off the list. I still need a male Snorunt? I thought you said you got one. Oh, you wanted the Glalie that ended with the ice cream. Oh, I misunderstood that. I thought you meant like... I get it now. Dude, honestly, just like bench resetting in that area is just so free. You'll get it easily, I promise. And like, plus Glalie can evolve from male or female Snorunt. So like, really, you don't even need the male for sure. You can just do, you can just get a Snorunt in general and you'll be fine. Imagine you get the female twice in a row. That'd be kind of crazy. It's honestly so free. Just like mashing on the benches is like literally like it's again another mindless but in a good way hunt. I was able to get, I think, 3 Snowrunts, a Snover, and a Vanillite in like an hour of hunting there, probably. I got the Alpha Abomasnow before a second Snorunt. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Do you want one of my 6 males? I hate them. Yeah, Joe will gladly... I don't even think he'll offer just one. I think he'll offer to give you 5 of them. He might offer to give you all 6. You can have one of mine if you want to. Like, you can take him. He's all yours. You can have Frostlad or Frostlad 2. Which one do you want? Or you can have one of Joe's 6. Nah, I'm good. Fair. To be fair, I would have said the same thing. Anytime that you guys are like, oh, Kai, here, I have that shiny, I'll give it to you. I'm like, but I need to earn it. But I need to earn it, guys. That's the thing. Plus, I also need to make a YouTube video on it. And if I don't find it myself, then I can't make a YouTube video about it. That's the way it works. That is the circle of life that must be followed at all costs. Kai gets shiny, Kai makes YouTube video on shiny. Kai gets, hopefully, views. Speaking of views, the shiny compilation I made is doing really well. It's got 786 views. That's freaking sweet, dude. That is freaking sweet, dude. We take those. I just literally just put that together on a whim. I'm glad it ended up doing so well. I was like, oh, this could be a good idea. And I think it was. It did quite well for me. It's my most viewed, like, full-on shiny hunting video in a while. That's pretty dope. Outside of, like, the shorts and stuff, I suppose. But I get it. I want Pokemon with my own OT. That's fair. That kind of stuff doesn't really, like, bother me. I just want to make a video on it. That's the main thing I want. Hey, what up, Treekins? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hey, what's up, Jonah? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? What up? Not much. Hunting a Fennekin. What up with you? Shiny hunting Fennekin. I finished the hunt a couple days ago. Took me a while. Right now I'm working on the Beldum hunt. Oh, solid. Okay. Congrats on your Fennekin. Good luck on the Beldum. I don't know why I just preemptively hit the home screen. I just preemptively knew it's not going to be shiny. Just hit the button. Just hit the button, bro. Good luck on your Beldum hunt, though. Hope it goes well. I was doing a little bit of Beldum resetting. I only did it for like maybe like 20 minutes. But I got a Hone Edge in the labs, which is what I really wanted, so I'll take that. That's dope. Hope you get it soon. Didn't know Scyther was a nighttime only spawn. Honestly, Shadow, I did not either. I did not either, my dude. I would have assumed you can find it at all hours of the day, but apparently not. Apparently not. How am I resetting the Fennekin spawn? I saw a video about it. Basically what you do is you either like make it run away or KO it, and then you wait like 50 something seconds and then save right before it would respawn. And then you just keep soft resetting, trying to get one to appear after that. I hope that makes sense. Essentially, you're just SRing before it spawns, or like right after it spawns. At least I saw a video about it, unless this person is completely wrong, which they could be, but I'm assuming it works. I think other people have done this kind of method before. You're doing good? Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Gotcha. Yeah, hopefully I explained that decently enough. It does work? Yeah, I thought so, because I swear I've seen people get it this way before. Maybe not this mod in particular, but like other Pokemon and stuff. And it's not too bad. It's kind of mindless, but in a good way. Time to retry the snow run hunt? Oh, Shadow, you'll be fine, dude. It's literally so free. I was able to pull 3 of them. You'll be okay. You'll be okay, bro. It's so free to get that thing, honestly. Thank you. Hope you get it soon, too. Appreciate it. Thanks. Only shiny from the labs I have is the Hone Edge line and the Electrak line. So even if I get another, I might... Even if I get another shiny, I might get another one I don't have yet. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Well, if you don't have... Because there's also the Noivern and stuff, right? So you could get that. You could get the Houndoom. So there's still probably a decent amount down there you don't have yet. That's not too bad. Congrats on the Electrak shiny, too. Like, that one's fire. I love how shiny Mega Manectric looks. I think that thing looks so cool. It's one of my favorite Megas for sure. Did the bench method for mine? It took forever. Yeah, I've kind of like got sick of the bench method, so I don't blame you. I was talking with my friends about that, my friend Joe about it, and we were like debating on racing for it last night because we were just both bored and we were in a Discord call. And we gave up very quickly because of how bored we got just mashing A on the benches. Like, this isn't much better. It's still mashing A, but you occasionally hit the home button, so it's slightly different, I suppose. Only by a little bit, but I suppose it does make at least somewhat of a difference. Helps me to not feel like I'm like losing my mind just hitting the A button over and over again, even though I still technically am doing that. But you get the idea. Dude, if I got the alpha and the shiny, I'd probably run around my house screaming. 2 birds with 1 stone. We like to see that. Hell yeah. Can't beat that. So yeah, I hope the hunt in the labs goes well for you. I'm probably gonna do the Beldum hunt at some point. I don't know if I'll do it today or not. I'm definitely gonna need to at some point though, because I don't have one yet. I have like 2 in Scarlet, but like gotta get them in this game now. It's different. Plus, like, there's no home compatibility yet, so I can't like transfer in my Metagross. Probably do the bench for that area so I can get the Swablu and Bagon I need. Yeah, if you're going for like multiple things here, you probably want to do the bench, but like, I mean, I'd take a Noibat because I do just really like the Pokemon. But like, first things first, the Fennekin is the goal. So that's why I'm kind of like, if I miss out on a Noibat, whatever. I can come back and get the Noibat whenever I want. Because I don't think it'll be anywhere near as bad as this guy, because it's actually like multiple encounters versus like one only. That'll make a huge difference. Although granted, I have been doing the bench resets, and all I have to show for it is a single shiny Swablu. So I don't know. Ready for up source, I can transfer my shiny legendaries to the game. Nice. Yeah, I really wanted to shiny hunt the Diancie from the event, like the mystery gift event and everything, but I saw it was shiny locked, and I was a little frustrated. Because I have one, I'm pretty sure, in like some game on the Switch. I think it might be Sword and Shield. I have one, but it's not like a legit one. I just got traded it and everything, and I'm like, I want to hunt my own, but like it's so like annoying and difficult to hunt. So I'm kind of like, I was kind of hoping this one wouldn't be shiny locked and everything. So I was like, when it was, I was a bit frustrated, because that would have been easily my first hunt I would have gone for 100%. It's gonna come out home like 2026, but once you transfer Pokemon into ZA, you can't transfer back. Yeah, I did see that. So I'm kind of like hesitant to even like want to do it and everything. Like, I kind of get why they're doing that, but at the same time, it's like, why can't I just transfer it back to the game I had in previously? I don't know. Wouldn't be Game Freak if they didn't somehow take one step forward and 2 steps back. If you want Noibat, go to the sewers. I probably will at some point, because I could also get Scraggy there. Could also get Litwick there. Like, there's definitely some good mods I could get. Klefki is another one that comes to mind. But like, I don't know. As of now, I'm locked in on Fennekin. Locked in. But sewers is probably going to be a good idea for a future hunt for sure. Might be the move. Because it doesn't seem too bad to hunt there at all. I have a lot of Noibat. There are a lot of places. Sewers, Area 18 labs, I wouldn't worry. Yeah, I'm not too stressed on that right now. Like, I'm definitely like, this is the one that I'm like, this is the one I want to focus in on. Because like last time when I was focused on Helioptile, I was like, I'm going to take a break and then do some other stuff. And then I came back to Helioptile off stream and got it on the first encounter. So I don't want that to happen again. That's the thing. I just don't want that to happen again, because that's frustrating. I wanted it to be like on stream that I caught it, but I mean, I'm still happy I got it, but like, it would have been nice if I was able to get like my reaction to it and stuff. Would have been cool to be able to be like, oh guys, look it. There's my red and yellow lizard I've been trying to get for the last 4 hours of my life. So yeah, I'm not too worried about the Noibat. I'm sure it won't be that bad. I don't want to like give up on something too early and then not be able to like show you guys it, like that kind of stuff. Did the bench method AFK for 3 days straight and got 2 boxes of phases? Dang, good stuff. What was the most common one you got? Like, what was the most common shiny that you got? I did a bunch of flying ones, like to Area 14, and no joke, dude, I got 4 Aeron and 2 Lairon, including 1 Alpha, so it's 1 in 20,000. I could not find anything except those guys. Like Aeron, Lairon, and Litleo, I think I have like 6 of them each. It's ridiculous. Most strict with the most rare spawns is just sticking with it until you get it. Yeah, I kind of picked up on that, and that's what I'm trying to like do now, is because of the whole Helioptile thing and like not being able to get it on stream and stuff, just because I gave up 1 encounter too early. Like, I'm like, I don't want to like deviate from that or anything, you know? Like, same thing with like Hawlucha. Like, Hawlucha is another one I want to try and do at some point, but I feel like that one might be more annoying than this guy. Hawlucha is apparently like what some people are calling like one of the more annoying hunts in the game that isn't the fossils. So not looking forward to that one. Hey, what's up, Savage? Welcome to stream. How you doing today? That's how I found out you got the lizard. Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit earlier, and I showed it off for like a quick second, but I did get the lizard after stream yesterday. Joe and I were in a Discord call, and Joe was like, hey, Kai, can we race for Helioptile? I think it'd be funny. And I was like, sure, man, we can do that. And I got it on the first encounter. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. There were a lot of expletives and curse words thrown out as well, but not gonna repeat those on stream. But I did get the lizard. We named him Camera Shy, or her Camera Shy. I think I got a female because it wouldn't show up on camera, but it'll show up off camera. Like, no joke, first encounter. Like, I flew there, I was like, I'll just go run in and check. And then there it was. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Hoping you get your gray fox. Thank you, Savage. I appreciate that. What are you hunting right now? Try to finish every shiny in zone 14. What do you got left still? Probably the Noibat line because it fades with Fennekin and Honedge. Probably, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because you can find like a good amount in the labs. You've got like 4, including a Noivern guaranteed up here. That makes a lot of sense. For me, it was Litleo and Aeron. Like, I have like 6 of each of those guys. And I'm like, I just want something different, please. I did the Hawlucha one. It took me days, but once I only focused on him, I did eventually get him and got lucky. It was fun. And it was an alpha, so that was fun. Oh, sick. Congratulations on that. That's fire. I really want to get the alpha for it as well because I used a Hawlucha like on my team for my actual playthrough and everything, and it was an alpha. So I kind of want to get a shiny of like each of my team members. Because for my playthrough, I only use new megas. So like I had Meganium, I had Starmie, I had Pyroar, I had Hawlucha, Frostlass, and Scolipede. And so far I've gotten Scolipede, I've gotten Frostlass, I've gotten Starmie, and I've gotten Pyroar. But I still gotta get a shiny Chikorita so I can get a shiny Meganium. I still gotta get a shiny Hawlucha, so I have that as well. But the other mod I was going to use instead of Pyroar was going to be Fennekin, but the Mega Stone wasn't out for it yet, so I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to use that yet. I'll wait to, like, actively, like, get one until, like, the Mega Stone's out. So that's why I didn't have one on my team, and I used Pyroar instead. But 2/3 of the way done to getting my team fully shiny, so that's pretty cool. But now, congrats on the alpha on that. That's sick, dude. Didn't realize you got your lizard? I did. Like, no joke, 1 encounter. Literally 1. Joe was like, Kai, can we race to get this? Sure, man. Oh, Joe, I got it. You can literally ask him, dude. I was livid. That wasn't shiny, right? Yeah, it wasn't. I was livid. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Of course you show up now. I also did get 1 other Aeron while we were hunting that as well. Like, I walked in, got the Aeron. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, it's the shiny Helioptile. Like, that is actually how it went down. It was crazy. 2 Helioptiles, 1 more Onyx, and only 1 Amoga. Okay, so not too bad. Not too bad, all things considered. I'm not looking forward to hunting Onyx. That's the last one I need from there. Yeah, I'm not too excited about looking for that guy. I feel like that guy's going to be a royal pain. Not looking forward to that. My 2 laps around area 20 for starters, Lucario and Scrappy. That's a good plan. All good shinies. All those have some good shinies to them. I'm not the biggest Lucario shiny fan, but I know a lot of people like it. And it's one of the megas you need, so that works out. Now, Mega Scrafty, on the other hand, I will bat for. That thing is sick when it Mega Evolves as a shiny. Like the purple hoodie it gets, bro. That drip is on fire. Love Delphox's shiny. Me too. It's so good. It's so good. Like, Fennekin was, it probably is my favorite X and Y starter, I would say. It's either that or Froakie. Like, Chespin's whatever. I'm not a huge Chespin fan. But, I love Fennekin. And, like, its shiny is just so good. The gray with the red makes it pop so well with the red eyes, too. It's honestly so good. And then it just evolves. It gets better and better. And I love that. It was one of my... it was one of my chase shinies back in the X and Y days, because some people could get like a Braixen Friend Safari and stuff that you could hunt at, and I kept like trying to get find like a friend who had Braixen as a Friend Safari. I was like, I need this in my life now. And I never got one until I think like either Sun and Moon or Sword and Shield, I want to say. I know I have one in Scarlet and Violet right now as well. I haven't seen how the shiny looks as a mega yet, but I am very hyped to see it once I get mine. Because I will be immediately mega evolving that thing. I need my Gray Fox. W game left the area to fly spam character, just started walking into the wall for 10 seconds and walked back to the entrance. Very nice. We love that. We love that. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. Did y'all see the video I posted with the Meganium earlier today? I posted like the short of like it happened during the playthrough where like my Meganium couldn't like climb over like a little ledge or something like that. Oh my god, dude, I was so happy with how it turned out. I had like the Benny Hill theme song in the background, like like that whole thing. Oh dude, I love how it turned out. It's only like 15 seconds long and I was like, this might be my magnum opus. Gotta love a little Legend ZA jank. Somebody commented on my video and was like, it was like a fake conversation between two people. It was like, person A, why don't you buy the new Pokemon game? Person B shows video clip. I'm like, the game is really good. It's just a little bit jank. Like, that's fine. I'll take a little jank if it's still a good game overall. Like, I like this game. Like, yeah, the windows are ugly. Like, yeah, that's fine. I'm not looking at the windows. I'm trying to catch the Pokemon and enjoy the story and like experience the world and stuff. I don't know. That kind of stuff doesn't bother me as much. It definitely takes out of the immersion a little bit. So if people don't like it, I can understand it. It just doesn't bother me. Can't wait for the home update though. Yeah. I'm kind of, we were talking about this a little bit ago before you got here, Savage. I'm kind of worried about doing it though. Just because like, I guess just, you can't like take it back. Like if you put a Pokemon into ZA, you can't like take it out, which is kind of stupid. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Jack? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope it's going well. Kai, I have a dumb question. I'm sure it's not a dumb question. What is your question? What you got for me? Been working on the Shiny Living Deck since I got the Charm. Right now, I'm a little over halfway done. Good stuff, dude. That's awesome. You've been killing it so far. What are you currently working on right now? Like, what's the agenda looking like? Did you say earlier? I can't remember. I don't think you did mention. I think it was Jonah was the one saying they were doing Beldum, right? So yeah, what are you working on right now? What shiny are you going for? Double Aeron reset did literally one. Holy. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Congrats on the double Aeron, Savage. Let's go. Will you ever play the hit game Dispatch? I've never heard of that. What is that? What is this? What is this game? Dispatch is a superhero workplace comedy where choices matter. Manage a dysfunctional team of misfit superheroes and strategize who to send to emergencies around the city, all while balancing office politics, personal relationships, and your own quest to become a hero. It looks kind of interesting, actually. Is it like more puzzle focused, or like how does that work? I mean, it looks alright. I like the choices mattering. Like, that's kind of neat. I'm always a big fan of that. I don't know, it just doesn't seem like the type of game I'd usually go for, but I am a fan of games where choices matter. I might check it out eventually. I don't know. I don't want to make any promises or anything, but might look into it. Currently hunting Chikorita. Nice. Have one but need two more. Okay, gotcha. So you're a third of the way there for that thing. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Hope the Chikorita hunts go well for you. Hope you get it soon. Jack, I doubt he will view. One of my favorite jokes in every stream is whatever Joe and Jack end up calling each other as their middle names. I was one doing Beldum. I thought you were, Jonah. I thought you were. W game? Alright. Y'all are hyping it up. Maybe I'll check it out at some point. Wouldn't be opposed. Wouldn't be opposed. I didn't even look. How much was it on Steam? I was just reading the bio and like looking at the picture. I didn't see the price. Jurt, maybe he will, but you're probably right, YT. I would look into it. It does seem like something I would probably kind of like. Feel like you'd like it because all choices matter? Yeah, like that's the thing. Like I love games like that where everything matters. Like those are my jam. Like any game where like that Mass Effect style or like the Telltale series, like Telltale's Walking Dead, like that kind of stuff is my jam. I love it when my actions have consequences. I might check it out then. For some reason, every Pokemon game I play blesses me Scarlet and Violet Sword, except one certain mon that we both know, and now Legends of with W Shiny Luck. Yeah, I mean, seems like it. Seems like it. It's like the Telltale games, if you know them. Yeah, I know them. If it's like those, I probably would like it. I'd be interested to check it out at least. Oh, some of the game blessed me with 2 shinies. Oh, my bad. I thought you meant like Dispatch was a W game. Misunderstood you. My fault, my fault. Be warned it does have cuss words and some nudity. Be warned of episode 4. Probably won't play it on stream then. The cuss words I'm fine with, but like the nudity, probably not. Probably not a good idea. I don't really, even if it's like animated, I don't know if I want that. Probably wouldn't play that on stream then. It was within 1 reset. I mean, hey, can't beat that, honestly. Can't beat that. Like, that's just peak right there. The double shiny coming in the clutch. What Pokeball are you going to catch your shiny Fennekin? I like to catch my shinies and luxury balls. That's a good shout. I usually like to match colors. So for Delphox, it's what? Red, gray, and purple? So I don't know. Maybe something like a timer ball could be nice. Luxury ball's not a bad shout. I do like the idea of that. I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe a repeat ball is not a bad idea either. It just doesn't have really any yellow on it. I think I'm between right now luxury and timer would be like the 2 I think would look the best. Those are probably the 2 I would be torn between at the moment. I think both of them you could make a case for. There's an option to turn it off. Oh, okay, that's a little bit better. Bringing me back a little bit, I suppose. Again, not gonna make any promises or nothing, but something to look to keep in mind. Fair enough. Yee. How much was it, Jack? Just so I know, how much is it on Steam? If you're able to check at the moment. Premier Ball also look nice. That's a good shout too. The white with the red, I like it. Timer, because it's about time this thing got a mega. I mean, hey, when you're right, you're right. When you're right, dude. Yeah, I think timer, premier, or luxury would probably be my first choice. Probably timer or premier, honestly. Because luxury doesn't really have any, like, black on it. It's more purple that has a lot of on it. I don't know. Timer and premier, I think, could be good shouts. We'll have to wait and see whenever we get it, if we get it. But no, I don't disagree. Timer, because this thing is literally about time I got a mega. I wish the Calistarks would have gotten megas back in X and Y, but I guess I kind of get why they didn't want them to have them. But then again, they also gave Z moves to the Alola starters. They gave Gigantamax forms to the Galar starters. So I don't know. Would have been cool if they had them. Where are the blue tippies? Blue tippies? What's blue tippies? I'm confused. What do you mean, Shadow? $29.99 for the standard edition and $39.99 for the deluxe edition? That's not terrible. Probably wouldn't get the deluxe edition then. Just because, like, I don't know if I would like the game or not. I mean, I'm sure I would because it's my kind of gameplay. But just on the off chance, I probably wouldn't get the deluxe edition. I don't know if I want to get, like, spend 40 bucks on it. But 30 is not terrible. You mean when you get it? Let's hope I get it soon. Let's hope we do. I like the way you think. Gotta stay positive. Gotta stay positive. Hey, what's up, Crispy? Welcome to stream. How you doing? How's it going? What did Nightbot delete? Oh, caps lock. Got it. Congrats on your shiny Froakie. That's awesome. Hello to you as well. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Shiny Froakie's cool. And Shiny Greninja's awesome. Imagine Alphas and Gigantamax / Gigantamax. Bye-bye stadiums. Probably. Things would be like Colossals. Something straight up like Shadow of the Colossus almost. Oops. It is, yeah, it's a fire shiny. It really is. Glad to hear you're doing good too. A TP is those pointy ass Native Americans would make, and to me Snorunt resembles it. Okay, so a TP. Gotcha. I read I was like, tip is. What is a tip is? I was so confused. Okay, it was TP. Okay, got it. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, I see the vision. Dynamax in double size, GG indeed. That's gonna be a big boy. Like imagine like Alpha Gigantamax Wailord. Like that'd be kind of fire. That thing would have its own zip code. Have I played Pokemon Sword? I have. Quite a bit, actually. Well, Shield, but point still stands. I have also played Sword. I have both of them. But my main file was on Shield. I was doing like Nuzlocke on Sword, but then I kind of like passed up on it. I was like, eh. I was about to say Wailord too. Oh yeah, that mon literally would have its own zip code. People would be building houses and roads on the backs of Wailords. First phase, you got this, Shadow. You got this. You got it. I'm sure you'll be fine. Am I going to play it again? Probably at some point, yeah. I don't know if I would play through the game again. Like, I don't know if I would do, like, a playthrough of the game or anything like that. Like start from the beginning. But I definitely want to do, like Dynamax raids and stuff like that. Like, I think that could be fun as, like, a stream here and there. Get some friends in there, like Mr. Joe. Get some of you guys in there. I think that'd be kind of fun. I could see that being a good time. I was surprised how much I liked those. They were actually, like, really fun. The Dynamax adventures are so sick. Shiny Machop, let's go, Shadow. Congrats on the Machop. Unfortunately, it does not have a Mega, but still really cool. Shiny Macham's pretty good. I kind of like it. Maybe a PvP stream? Probably not PvP. Probably more so Dynamax Adventures than PvP. I don't really have a desire to go back and play, like, Gen 8 OU or something. Or even, like, Gen 8 VGC or doubles. But Dynamax Adventures I would definitely go back and do as, like, a stream. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Get some of you guys in there for that. Like, me and Joe could do a stream of it, and then, like, have two of you guys join up. And we could try and shiny hunt as a group of 4. That could be a good time. But I don't know if I would do, like, competitive battling in Gen 8 again. I did do one a while ago. I did VGC, like, regulation. I don't remember which one. It was relatively early on in the game. But I used, like, a Comfey team, and I think we went undefeated. Joe was there. My friend JertYT was there. But I believe we used a Comfey team, and we used a Gigantamax Lapras team, and I believe we went undefeated. So we did pretty well for ourselves. Instead of Joe and the Whale, be Joe and the Wailord. I love that. That's amazing. That's too perfect. You have lots of shinies. I have a lot in Scarlet and Violet. I think that I actually hunted. I only have like maybe like 12 in Sword and Shield. But in Scarlet and Violet, I think I have almost 500. So, yeah. That was something. But that could be a way to help me get more of them. Kai Guy, Joe, and Jack. Probably not me. I'm not one of the guys. Well, that's the thing. I thought it'd be fun for like me and Joe to like lead the way and then have a couple of you guys join in. I think that'd be fun. Because then it would let you guys also get some shinies as well. Have like a way to get some extras and stuff. Or do some hunting. Plus it'd be a fun way for you. I don't know. I think it'd be a good time. I would look into it and doing it in the future. I think it'd be fun. 100% joined the DA, but not any sword ones since I sold. I already told you about what I did with the sword DA legends. I feel like you did. I feel like you probably did. I don't know. I would probably boot up my shield and just be like, hey, we're going to do some Dynamax Adventures. Who's in? Here's the code. Join up. DA sound funny. The only issue that I don't have Sword and Shield. Ah, gonna need Sword and Shield for that, I'm afraid. That is the one downside. Is you will need Sword and Shield in order to participate, I'm afraid. Joe and I did it before, and we definitely have like our own, like a Hall of Fame, I suppose. Like Solar Beam Cryogonal, Pog Tillery, like dude. There are some legends of our Dynamax Adventure hangouts. Like Cryogonal and Noctillery are easily like the best two. I think have over 700 shinies in total. I don't know where I'm at. I know I have over 500 in Scarlet and Violet. If I probably counted all the shinies I've ever gotten in my life, I'm probably somewhere around that benchmark. But just in Scarlet and Violet alone, I have like I think 500 something. I want to say. Yeah, from every game? Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I didn't think it was like oh, I have 700 just in like this game or something. Accidentally caught all of them without realizing you can only catch one. Oh, right. I forgot. Well, if you... No, actually, because I don't think you'd be able to catch it still. Well, if you go to somebody else's... If you go to somebody else's Dynamax Adventure, are you allowed to catch another one or no? Like, how does that work? Well, I guess, yeah, you just don't take it. I guess you just don't take it, so... So you would just never be able to take it. Oh, that's frustrating. Rip 10 plus shiny legends? Yeah, that's tough. I have... Sure, because I have shiny like almost all legendaries, I can give you some. Oh, I don't want any. I would want to get them on my own. I don't want them or anything. No, you keep your legends, man. I want to get my own. I appreciate it, though. Can't only one per save file? That is tough, dude. That is big tough. Man, yeah, I accidentally did that as well. I don't remember which legendary I caught or took or whatever, but the same thing happened to me. I was just like, well, wish I would have known that. That's unfortunate. Wow, I love that Rashid Shaheed has done literally nothing today. That's awesome, dude. Great job, Rashid Shaheed. You have 1 catch for 3 yards and 20 rushing yards. That's awesome, bro. Super proud of you. Great job, King. And then freaking Zach Ertz has 1 catch for 8 yards. Bro, what are we doing? No, I'm still projected to win at least, so that's a plus. I still have my boy Justin Herbert going later tonight, so that's hopefully where most of my points will come from. I'm still up by like 50 something. Yeah, I'm up by 61, so I should be alright. I should be alright for this fantasy football game. We should be good. I ain't never scared. Took me like 12,000 times to get some shiny legends. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Even with the increased odds, like I'm sure it's still a pain in the butt. But of course, I took every single one. That is tough, dude. There's not much else you can say besides that. That's a tough one, man. Not much you can do about that one. It's kind of lame. I guess I get why you can only catch one per save file. But, like, at the same time, like, what's really the harm? Little Timmy now gets to build a team of all Zygardes? Oh, no. Like, I don't know, man. I kind of get it, but, like, at the same time, I don't. It's again one of those, like, weird Game Freak decisions of, like, we're going to let you catch these, but you can only catch them one time. And then every single other time you encounter them, you just can't have them. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem, that just doesn't seem fun. Like, yeah, it prevents people from, like, having, like, multiple of them, but, like, what's the issue with having multiple? Like, most of their online battling regulations are, like, you can't use more than one of the same Pokemon anyway. So little Timmy can't pull up with 6 Arceus or 6 Zygarde or something. Twinsies? Oh, same thing happened to you? Seems like that was the case for a lot of people then. Oh, just banged my foot. Oh, there we go. Yep. Oh, that's tough, dude. Again, I sort of get it and also sort of don't. I don't know. Game Freak's weird. Game Freak do be weird, though. It is what they're best at. Granted, I will say, I'm having a really fun time with ZA. Like, yeah, they did, like, make some, like, decisions I'm kind of like, on overall, but I like this game a lot better than I do, Legends Arceus, for sure. I like this way more than Arceus. I mean, they are called Freak. I mean, yeah. When you're right, you're right. But at least should have made it clear, hey, by the way, they can be shiny, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Like, let you know that there's, like, oh, only one for save file. Like, you just, like, a little text prompt to be like, are you sure you want to take this? You can only get this once. Like, something like that. Like, even just, like, that little text box would have been like, oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Now I know not to take this right now. Like, even something as little as that would be like, oh, perfect. Yeah, they definitely should have done something to make it clear. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good so I could call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6'4". What did I just read? What did I just read? I'm Googling this right now. I'm Googling this right now. Oh, it's Skilo, I wish. Okay. Don't know who Skilo is. Remember it took me 1,000 times to get the shiny salamander? Shiny salamander? Who's that? I want my shiny bacon burb. Okay, I know who that one is. That's Yveltal, right? My joke was delayed by time. What was the joke? I'm confused. What was the joke? What was your previous message? Oh, I'm not one of the guys. What was the joke? I'm so confused. I'm a little bit lost. I'm gonna need some explanation on that joke. I'm gonna need a little bit more than that, Jack. Just a little bit more, I think. Yeah, it is Yveltal. I thought so. He do look like some raw bacon. Excuse me. Dude, I don't know why, but, like, I keep getting recommended, like, barbecue YouTube shorts. Like, people, like, making barbecue. And, like, one of the things they keep making is, like, pork belly and stuff like that. And I can't not watch them. I don't even really, like, eat pork that much. Like, it's not really, like, a huge staple of my diet. But, like, every time I'm like, yeah, I mean, I have to watch this. I have to see what they do differently this time. I don't know what it is. I can't not watch the barbecue pork videos. It's always like the same, like, 5 chefs too. I'm just like, I don't even know who these people are. But I keep getting recommended them and I keep having to watch them. Gotta leave the study. No worries. Hope studying goes well for you. Best o' luck. I'm trying to study too. Trying to study biology, as in the biology of this fire fox. I don't know where I'm going with this. Now you said that makes me want barbecue now. Like, actually, same. Like, I already ate dinner and everything, but like, honestly, some barbecue sounds kind of fire right about now. There's this barbecue place not too far from me, like maybe like, probably like 15 minutes, maybe 20. So not too far. And it's so good. It's like the best barbecue around. Everybody loves it. Their mac and cheese, their pulled pork mac and cheese goes crazy. If I wasn't going to New York this week, I probably would get some sometime this week. Because now after I'm talking about it, I'm like, ooh. That sounds so good now. It was like a cornbread flavored ice cream, and it's honestly fire. If you ever see cornbread ice cream somewhere, highly recommend. Oh, you got your shiny Beldum? Let's go. Good stuff. There it is. Let's go, let's go. Congrats on the Beldum. Hell yeah. Had a saved shiny Charmander and stored. I'm gonna level them up. Cool. I think I have like 3 in Scarlet and Violet. I got one that I was actually trying to get, and then I just randomly had 2 appear one day. I was like, oh, these are here. Okay. Sure, why not? I'll take 2 more Charmander. Don't really want them, but I'll take them. But shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet is kind of free. Just build a sandwich, and then you're kind of good from there. As long as you know the recipes and stuff, it's just kind of a little bit of a waiting game more than anything. It's mostly an inevitability in Scarlet and Violet. No, that's a bad thing. Shiny hunting being more accessible is never a bad thing for people. That's why I like the sparkle sound effect and the shiny sound effect and the sparkle effect that they get and stuff. Because for people who like maybe are hard of hearing and need to like have like a visual effect, or maybe have never played the game before, to let them know about it, or even people who are hard to like can't really see too well, like that little bit of a noise to help them notice that there's one there is very nice. Never a bad thing for video games to be more accessible for people. That's the way I see it. That's the way I see it, at least. I probably should have been keeping a tally of how many times I've soft reset on this guy, but I forgot to, and I don't feel like starting now. Honestly, it probably would have been smart, though. Probably not too many. Probably like, what, like maybe 100? If that. I feel like around there is probably about right if I had to guess. I don't think it's anything too crazy so far. It does feel a little bit faster than benches overall, though. Like if it wasn't for the bench cutscene, this probably would be obsolete. But the bench cutscene actually makes this viable. I will literally beg Game Freak to patch that out, or like patch a way to like skip it and stuff. That'd be amazing. Caught in luxury ball, good stuff. I think it's hard to catch too, so well done on getting that luxury ball as well. Mon's a pain in the butt to catch. Good stuff. Congrats on the shiny Beldum. Let's go. I am somewhat jealous. I'll get one eventually, I'm sure. Had to reset a couple of times. Ah, gotcha. Set a lock in, no big deal. No big deal. That shiny is phenomenal too, especially the Mega for Metagross and stuff. That thing looks sick. The silver, the gold with the like aqua blue. It's fire. Plus, I think it's really good online too. So if you wanted to like do some battling and stuff, you'd be kind of chilling. That thing with a heavy slam just kind of like clicks buttons. Plus, so many people online are using like fairy types and stuff. And Metagross does get good coverage, like Thunder Punch and stuff as well. Definitely a good choice. At some point, I do want to try out ZAOU on Showdown. I just keep being like, my thing with like battling Pokemon is I hate team building. I like doing the actual battling, but team building is where I like struggle with. Because like once I have like a proper team, I can battle as much as like I need to, but like the actual building process, like, oh, this would be a good thing to pair with this, or like, oh, I should be keeping in mind this Pokemon, so I should make sure I have this on my team. That's something I struggle with a lot. Like, I do all right for myself usually. I mean, I've won a draft league before and stuff, but like something I definitely need to get better at is the team building and the prep process. Best coolest ball is Depth of Luxury. The color is fire or Premier. Yeah, they're both cool. I don't know if they're my favorite, but they're cool. I like the Moon Ball the most personally. I'd say Moon Ball or Moon Ball or Heal Ball. I think would probably be my two favorites. Just trying to get the shiny charm right now. How many battles do you have left? I almost called you Savage. How many battles do you have left, Jack? How close are you to getting charm? And what method are you using? Are you using the ZA Royale or are you using the restaurant? What was your plan of action? Because some people seem like they do prefer doing restaurants. Whereas I was like, I'm only doing ZA Royale. I'm staying as far away from those restaurants as possible. 30 minutes and still no snow run? You got this, dude. Just give it some time. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm sure it'll take a bit, but you'll be all right. Just stick with it. You got this, Shadow, I believe. Oh, you're doing the request? So like the side missions? I don't know if there's enough side missions in the game to get you all the way up to 1,000 battles. Excuse me. Now you're gonna probably have to do some other ones too. I don't know if you would rather do restaurants, if you'd rather do ZA or ZA Royale. But I don't know if there's enough side missions in the game to get you up to 1,000. Spell was such a high level, I was able to fully evolve it right away. Good stuff. Did you put the Mega Stone on it? Or are you waiting? Hey, what's up, Murph? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Appreciate you stopping in. Did Zero method with Dragonite with E-Speed, Earthquake, Fire Punch, and Dragon Rush while holding the Shell Bell? Oh yeah, there you go. Good shout. Get some HP back in between. I like that. I just use my in-game team. I didn't like build a new team for the battle and stuff. I just use like my actual in-game team. But apparently a lot of people did like Gyarados. I did see other people do Dragonite. Some people did Metagross. A couple people did Zygarde. From what I saw, it definitely was like a decent amount of methods to use and stuff. The Dragonite one sounds like a good shout. Good coverage too. E-Speed's so fast, Dragon Rush is so fast, and then you got coverage with EQ and Fire Punch. That's a good method. I like that. Putting on the Mega Stone right now. Let's go. Mega Metagross incoming. Heck yeah. Doing good. Glad to hear that. Doing lots of math. Oh, that's right. I remember you saying for the competition, right? My cousin's also in town, so I hang out with him. Oh, that's fun. What'd you guys do? Or was it mainly the was it mainly you did math together? Lose to Lucario with E-Speed, Bullet Punch, Bulldoze for Mega Shards in close combat. Yeah, seems like a good fit. Again, quick hitting, hard hitting. Makes sense to me. I like that plan. I think for the Mega Shard grinding, I just used my Pyroar because I had so many moves that like spread out a lot and did like big area of effect damage and stuff. So that was usually my go-to for like gathering up the Mega Shards. Look, I had a shiny Arceus in Pokemon Arceus because I translated it. It's supposed to be translated. I remember it took me like 8 days. Cool. I never even fought that thing because I did not like Arceus enough to want to finish that mission. I think I do have a shiny Arceus and Sword and Shield, but I'm pretty sure it's hacked. And I was like, whatever, I don't really care. I was like, that's fine. I don't really want this thing, but I guess we take those. I'm pretty sure I also got traded a shiny Arceus during a Wonderlock I was doing back in Oras. I was doing a Soul Link with 2 of my friends and everything. I got traded a level 100 shiny Arceus, and I was like, I can't use this, can I? And they were like, no. It's like, dang it. We just made the rest of the game free. But I'm pretty sure that got lost on my 3DS forever, so unfortunate. I don't really care. Just talk for a bit. We're also hang out tomorrow, so oh, cool. That'll be fun. Are you guys doing anything tomorrow? Just gonna be like more just chilling and talking. Use the card for Mega Shards since it learns quicker moves that don't need to charge up much. It's a good point. Good point. Seems like a consensus between the two of you. I need to still get the gift Lucario in this game. I don't think I ever picked it up. I probably should, because that could be pretty helpful for gathering extra Mega Shards for like EXP candies and stuff. Might not be a bad shout. Officially on phase 116 of the shiny Alpha Go-Go hunt. God dang. That's crazy. 116 phases is wild. 19 of those being Go-Go, meaning I'm officially 1 away from being at odds. Okay. So hopefully, knocks on wood, should be coming pretty soon. Hopefully. Probably just play some cards or something. All right, that's not bad. What are your guys' favorite card games? I really like Hearts. Hearts and Superman are my two favorites. That and Spoons, but I don't know if that really counts as a full-on card game, but Spoons is so much fun, just for how chaotic it is. You get a gift Lucario? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I saw it on Cerebi. You get one in, like, the hotel. I think you can get one in Hotel Z after the main story is done, I'm pretty sure. My Spanish teacher accidentally gave me a 995 on my exam today. Holy crap. My overall grade was up to 212 in the class, but she fixed it not too long ago. It was supposed to be a 95, which is still good. I mean, comparatively, yeah, a 95 is still solid, but like getting a 995 out of 100, like no wonder your grade shot up so much. That's hilarious. I'm surprised I didn't catch that sooner. And we're like, huh, I wonder why my student has a 212% in this class. No, well, it's probably fine. That's funny, though. I've never seen a grade that high. Found it finally? Good stuff, Shadow. Glad you got your snow runt. That's 75 minutes trying to get rain. I've fully accepted I don't want to hunt that Pokemon. Gumi does not exist. It cannot hurt me. I have no desire to. If anything, I might hunt it in the sewer. That might be my only time I try to actually go for it. Otherwise, I don't foresee me actually trying to get a Gumi. Happens female, worked out perfectly. Just like you drew it up. Exactly like you drew it up. We take those, we take those. Good stuff. Just realized that Mega Skarmory is gold and space form is silver. Gold, silver. Aha! That was the game it was introduced in. Although, as a kid, I thought Skarmory was a Gen 3 Pokemon because you can find it on the one route, like, east of Lava Ridge. No, not Lava Ridge. What's the town? Oh, Fall Arbor Town. Like, the area to the east of that. Because you can find it on the same route as, like, Spinda and stuff. I thought that was a Gen 3 Pokemon when I was a kid. Because I never found one in Gen 2. So I was like, oh, this is a new Gen 3 Pokemon. And I was like, he's so cool. I like him a lot. And then I remember, like, seeing one day, I was like, wait, this guy was in Gold and Silver? What? That's huge. Same with Natu, Xatu. I thought Natu and Xatu were Gen 3 Pokemon as well. I got 2 shinies bench resetting before rain once. Dang. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that you got 2 shinies before you got to rain. I mean, that's great that you got the 2 shinies, but like, it's kind of sad that it took you that long to get rain to appear. Sanford might be coming back. Oh, what's the score? Let me pull it up. Well, I'm winning 110 to 64, which that gap is narrowing a little bit. I don't like that. I don't like that that gap is narrowing. Oh, yay, Zach Ertz has 4 points now. Hooray. Oh, it's 20 to 34. All right. It's slowly coming back. Slowly but surely. Let's score in the Lions game. 35-16. Oh, we're so good. We're so chilling. We are the most chilling I've ever felt in my life. I don't really care for the Niners or the Rams, so just so you're happy, I hope they come back. Let's score in the Seattle game, because my brother's a Cardinals fan, and I'm sure he probably hates his life right now. $38-15. Oh, so it's not as bad as it was. It was 35-0, so it's the gap is narrowed there as well. The reason I was because it's that or a scatterbug when doing the go-kart resets, and I already have like 20 scatterbug. I mean, fair. If you had 20 of any one thing, it'd probably get a little old after a while. Like, oh, 20 days in a row of the same thing for breakfast, for same thing for lunch, same thing for dinner. Like, I'm gonna get bored of it eventually. Oh god, flew my to Area 9 and just found the Sableye first try. Yo, that one's on your list, isn't it? Let's go. Great shiny, by the way, as well. And great mega shiny as well, too. Good stuff, Shadow. Congrats on the Mega Sableye. Or not Mega Sableye, Shiny Sableye. Future Shiny Mega Sableye. That's awesome, dude. Love that, love that. I really want to get Mawile. Mawile Shiny is one of my favorites. Like, specifically the Mega version. I love how that thing looks. It's so sick looking. And we've been live for an hour and a half. This kind of flew by. This hasn't been so bad. Honestly, this one hasn't been so bad. Yesterday was kind of painful, but honestly today it's pretty chill and pretty relaxed, which is kind of a nice change of pace. I like this specific form of hunt way more than bench resetting, because honestly that bench cutscene makes me want to like rip out my beard hairs one by one individually. This one I can kind of just chill, lay back, check my phone, pull up a little bit of stuff on Google or the internet, check in on the NFL scores, check my fantasy football team, send a little text here and there, chat with y'all. Honestly, this hunt's been kind of nice. I can't even lie. Definitely a change of pace compared to yesterday, because Kai was not having a good time yesterday. I bench hunted this hunt, which is actually faster on Switch 1. I was kind of wondering like which one would be, because on Switch 2, based on the load time, it does seem like this is a tiny bit faster. At least it feels like it. It might just be like I'm not just sitting through the bench cutscene forever, but I don't know. At least it feels like it's not as slow as the bench resetting on Switch 2. It might be pretty comparable. I wouldn't be surprised if they were really similar. But I think I like doing the soft reset a little bit more. I'm surprised. Well, actually, with the load time, I guess benches does make sense for it to be the faster method on Switch 1. I think that does make sense. It's probably a good point. That do make sense. It do. Shiny Lapras. Oh, cool. That's exciting. I've got a shiny Lapras on Sword as well. One that I use on my VGC team. Mon is a demon. With somebody correct me wrong. Is this G-Max move G-Max Resonance? Is that the one that sets Aurora Veil? Or am I thinking of a different move? I'm pretty sure it's G-Max Resonance, right? It's the one that sets Aurora Veil? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that thing is a demon. Dude, I pulled the card of that thing, like the shiny G-Max Lapras or V-Max, whatever it was, during the Shining Fate set in the Sword and Shield TCG, and I was so hyped. Like, that was the second most valuable card in the set. Like, I, no joke, had the 3 most valuable cards in the Shining Fate set. I had the shiny Charizard V-Max, I had the shiny Lapras V-Max, and I had the shiny Suicune. I had the 3 most valuable cards in the Shining Fate set. It was honestly so sick. And I sold them all for like a combined couple $100. And it happens. Shiny Go-Go at number 20. Still no alpha, but maybe soon. I hope so, Murph. I hope so. I hope you get it soon. Sorry for the cats. I'm just excited. You're good. You're good. It happens. Sounds right. I think it is Resonance. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to look it up while this loads. Gmax Resonance. I said attack that Gigantamax Lapras uses. Perfect. I was right. Hooray. I still do have some knowledge of competitive in Gen 8, apparently. Not something I'm necessarily proud of, but it's good to know I have it. Shiny Vivian number 6 and Shiny Litleo number 26. Jesus. Yeah, I'm up to 6 Aeron and 6 I'm up to 6 Aeron, at least from the line, and 6 Litleo as well. Like, those are my 2 highest right now. Happened again. I got another 1 in 20k Shiny Flabebe. I mean, congrats, but like, trust me, Murph, as someone who yesterday got the 1 in 20k Shiny Lairon he didn't want, I feel your pain. I really do. Trust me, I know how it feels, because I got that before I got my Shiny Helioptile, and I did not want that Lairon. It's cool that I got it. It makes for a fun story, I suppose, but like, I just wanted my little red and yellow lizard. On to phase 119. Day 15. Give it up for day 15. Maybe 119 is your lucky number. Let's hope. Maybe it'll be your lucky number. What are y'all's lucky numbers, would you say? Mine are 3, 11, and 12. Those are my lucky numbers. Do you guys have any lucky numbers or like favorite numbers? 3 was my favorite number growing up. 11, I just like it. And then 12 was my soccer number. So that kind of stuck. So sad I got like 2 Flabebe. Oh, let me fix this. So sad, like only 2 Flabebe get reset and 3 Skittle get reset. But no, I need 2 Shiny Alpha Flabebe and no Shiny Alpha Go-Go. When you put it that way, it is kind of ridiculous that that's happening. It kind of is a bit much. That's insane. It is kind of wild, like, which mons get reset and which ones don't. I guess the Flabebe and Scatterbug just really like you. I don't know if the feeling is mutual, but it seems like they like you. Gonna go up on top of the roof by the Z Hotel to farm some Mega Shards to get Kennies to evolve my Shiny Dragonair. Ooh, an Alpha Fennekin, nice. Evolve my Shiny Dragonair, which I caught as a Dratini earlier today, but there's a Battle Zone in the way. Oh, that's annoying. Trying to think like where I would normally go. I would usually farm at like the Prism Tower, but if you're done with the game, you can't really do that anymore, unfortunately. That's kind of frustrating. That's cool. You got the Shiny Dratini. I want to try and get that at some point because Shiny Mega Dragonite looks sick. It's so good. The bright blue matching the Dragonair color scheme. We like that a lot, which is a nice change of pace because normal Shiny Dragonite ain't it. That Pokemon does not look good. But when it Mega Evolves, okay, I'm back. You got me again. I'm tapped in. Okay. Time for Litleo. How hard can it be? I have 6 of them, so probably not very hard. You got that. It's literally you just go up and down the stairs in Area 3. You'll get it eventually. It's honestly free, Shadow. You'll be fine. It's easier than Snorunt, in my opinion. And you're able to get your Snorunt. If you can get Snorunt, I have no doubt in my mind you'll be able to get the Litleo. No problem. You'll be chilling. It's honestly so free. Even if it takes a little bit, it's inevitability. Like, just literally do that. Hold on, let me get it. Just literally hold this. Hold down your control stick and you'll get it eventually. Also have 6 Shiny Alpha Litleo and 6 Shiny Alpha Fletchling from the Guaranteed Alphas. I still don't have an Alpha Fletchling from that, but I do have 1 Alpha Litleo I got from it. I still haven't gotten the Fletchling, though. I'd be down with it because an Alpha Talonflame shiny sounds kind of fire. Also surprised I did for like a few minutes and got it so quick. Dang, good stuff. Well, that gives me confidence whenever I try to do it. Because at least it's one of the spawns that's guaranteed, right? Like one of those. Whereas like I think it's Hawlucha's the one people complain about because it's not guaranteed. Like it's at least like it's like a roll to be a Pidgey or a roll to be a something else. Can't remember what. But yeah, I think the Dratini is like a guaranteed, like, oh, Dratini will be here if you go here. So that makes it a little bit more helpful for sure. If I have 26, if you need one. Well, there you go. I think Shadow wants to get out on his own though, which I totally get. But damn, 26 is kind of crazy. Maybe I can share the luck. All right, that's a big deal. If Murph can get 26, Shadow, I think you can get one with like an ounce of that luck. I think you should be good. How long should I stay on the stairs before checking? Honestly, however long you feel like. Just like zone out and hold down your control stick or put a rubber band on it. Like honestly. It's literally free. Plus, Litleo is one of the mons that has the most spawns over there, so it's more likely to be shiny, which is kind of nice. I'll usually just run up and down it for like a couple of minutes, maybe, and like tune out while I do something else, and then usually I find at least something. Hey, what's up, Oblivion? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're doing well and having a good Sunday. Hello to you as well. Fletchling's the other one. Yes, I did know that. That was the one I couldn't think of. Thank you. Because I knew there was one other bird you can get over there, but I couldn't think of what it was. I knew there was something else, though. Also a good shiny, but like, I mean, like shiny Mega Pidgeot and shiny Talonflame are cool, but like shiny Hawlucha though, like especially when that boy Megas, like he looks sick as hell. That thing is dope. Pretty good. How about yourself? I'm doing pretty good. Had a pretty solid day. I got my Christmas tree put up, which is pretty cool. I also got all my Christmas presents, well, at least the ones that are already here, wrapped. So that's nice. I feel accomplished, and I really like how it turned out. What else? Which the last gift that I need to wrap will be here on Monday. So then I'll be all done with Christmas stuff by Monday. And I'm like, I am so far ahead, it's not even funny. But yeah, I had a pretty good day. Glad to hear you're doing pretty good as well. Oh, wait, between 5 minutes and 3 hours before checking. Yeah, if you're doing the AFK method, you can honestly leave it on all night. Usually I'll wait like a couple of minutes, like exactly like Marv said, like 5 minutes. Even if you want to go a little bit less, you can. Like 4, 3. But like, if you just hold it down or like rubber band your control stick, you can kind of chilling. Only thing about the rubber band is the switch controls get stick drift, so I would be nervous about the rubber band messing up. That's the only thing is to keep in mind is like, yeah, that could be a thing. So that's why I don't like doing the rubber band method, just because I don't want to risk it. Oh, I almost just ran away from that. But I think as long as you're like careful about it, or if you're using like a pro controller or something, then you're kind of chilling. That's something I'm going for: Larvitar, Slowpoke, Aber, or Electric. I don't know for which. Go for Electric next. That's what I think you should do. I say go for that because I really like shiny Mega Manectric. Hello, Fiora. How are you doing? Best part about Skiddo and Litleo are, unlike the other spawns, they get reset on the top and bottom of the stairs, so it's pretty quick. Oh yeah, exactly. It's so helpful because of how close they are and everything. It's so helpful. Also on Switch 1, true, so you probably have longer load times and stuff, which makes sense. But like, yeah, Switch 2, it's almost instantaneous. It's just like, oh, you're up the stairs, now you're down. You're up, now you're down. Like, you can honestly reset so quickly. Oh, you got the shiny Alpha Fletchling. I'm telling you, Shadow, it's so free, dude. It's literally so free, dude. I promise you it's so free. You're big time chilling. Like, if you already got the Fletchling, I don't think it'll take you more than like 15 minutes. When I use the rubber band method, I use my old controllers, of course. I use the method for eggs and violet because I just don't have ZA yet. Fair point. Yeah, like, if you're using, like, a controller you don't care about, or if you're using, like, a pro controller, you can kind of get away with it. But, like, your Joy-Cons, yeah, like what Jonah was saying before, because of the stick drift, just keep that in mind. But yeah, like if you're using like an old Joy-Con that you don't really care about, or an old Pro-Con or a USB controller, you're kind of chilling. Believe you have the shiny charm and do the zone 3 method with the odds. It should take about 2-ish minutes. Yeah, it definitely does not take very long. I've already gotten 2 shinies in the couple of minutes we've been talking. It's definitely free. Like zone 3 is just like, if you just are down on your luck and you want to feel good, just go get a shiny from zone 3. It's honestly so easy. And the Skiddo? Exactly. Like, there we go. Already got 2. It's not necessarily guaranteed, that's just odds. Right. Like, it's not guaranteed or nothing, but like, I don't know. Signs are looking pretty good if he's already got a Skiddo and a Alpha Fletchling out of him. So, pretty good. I think the odds are in his favor. I think where he's gonna be just fine, everybody. I like using controllers that already have drift. Really? Why do you like using controllers that have it? Is there a reason behind it? I guess it depends on the game. But like for something like this, I probably won't like notice it too much. But like something like Mario Kart, I feel like I notice it really like frequently, and it kind of is annoying. That's why I'm trying to take like really good care of my Switch 2 Joy-Cons, so I don't really want that to happen. But so far it's been fine. I haven't had that issue, thankfully. That's what I do when I'm 6,000 carries into my Feraligatr hunt. I go to zone 3 to cheer myself up. I'm telling you, it literally is like a thing. Like this is just like a thing. Like, oh hey, you need like a little pep boost. Go to zone 3. You'll feel better about yourself. And usually I'm correct. I do. Every time I go to zone 3, I feel a little bit better. Because then I get a shiny in like 10 minutes. I'm like, wow, this was nice. Anyway, back at this. AFK, don't use them, so them find an AFK with overnight. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, for like, if it's one of those where it's like, oh, this one's already got drift, like, yeah, that'd be probably the one I would use. Like, I wouldn't mind like pairing like one of my Switch 1 Joy-Cons to my Switch 2 and being like, using that for AFK hunting, but I wouldn't want to use one of like my Switch 2 Joy-Cons to do it though. That's the only thing. I was not going to Switch 2 until Gen 10 comes out or another Pokemon game comes out, because if they do another Gen remake, because I'm broke. Honestly fair. That's the thing too. Like, I like my Switch 2. There's not really like a lot of like big first party software on it right now, besides like what, Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart World. Like, yeah, you have like ports of like Tears of the Kingdom and Kirby Forgotten Land, and you got Kirby Air Riders coming up and Metroid Prime 4. But like outside of that, there's really not like a ton on it. Like I was talking to Joe about this last night, Mr. Jert, and we were like, yeah, there's not really a ton. And then at least for me, I've got a lot coming up because I love Kirby and I love Metroid. So like those will be easy buys for me. But somebody like Joe, he's like, well, I guess I'll replay through Unicorn Overlord again. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. And then our friend Mike, Mr. Donker Dank, also just got a Switch 2. And he got ZA and the Mario Kart bundle. So that'll be fun. Because I think the three of us are probably going to do some stuff with like Mario Kart and ZA together. That could be a good time. But yeah, I don't blame you. Like, honestly, as long as you've got a Switch that you can play the games on, like, yeah, it might take you a little bit longer. But it's honestly, like, for, I don't know. For Scarlet and Violet, I feel like I notice a big difference, but like for something like BDSP or something like Sword and Shield, I don't really notice it. And then I don't really have a frame of reference for ZA because I don't have the Switch 1 version. So, I don't know. But for, it's really the only one I really feel like I notice is Scarlet and Violet. Potentially could buy a used one for cheaper. True, that's a good point. Now that most of the scalpers kind of got out of their system and they're not selling them for $2,000 on eBay anymore. Like, let's see, how much is a Switch 2 on eBay right now? Let's see. First one I found is $520. There's also one for $425. One for $450. One for $400. So like, yeah, there's some all right-ish deals on them. And then some people are still trying to like scalp and stuff, which is annoying. It's my last Christmas living at home, so I gotta take advantage of while I can and ask for a Switch 2. I mean, hey, work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. I like the way you think. For my controller, I'm getting this controller. For my birthday, I'm getting this controller for the Switch that has the ability to macro, so I don't have to risk the stick drift. Oh, there you go. That's helpful. Is it one of those that has like the turbo built in and stuff? Because I know a lot of people are really like hyping those up, especially for like this kind of game. Just to like mash A through like the ZA Royale, or not the ZA Royale, the like the restaurants and stuff like that to get like battles done. It is? Oh, nice, dude. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I really want to get a GameCube adapter for my Switch too, because I really want to play Smash Ultimate online with my GameCube controller again. And yeah, I tried looking the other day, but I couldn't find one. I'm hoping I can get one eventually though, because I really want to play Smash Ultimate online. But I can't. As much the Pro controller is not bad, but as like a Melee kid first, man, like nothing beats the GameCube controller. And I got this really nice like blue turquoise one. Oh, it's so pretty. It's like all fancy and stuff too. It's not like a reprint or something. It's like an official like by Nintendo GameCube controller from like back in like the mid 2000s. Bro, that thing is like my baby. Not actually, but I do love that controller. That crazy made the console more expensive and the games more expensive. Like pick one or the other, not both. I get it, just because it's the market and everything. And honestly, I for the console, I don't think it's that bad. All things considered, the game prices. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, "That's stupid. That's stupid." Because I remember when Tears of the Kingdom came out and it was a $70 game, they were like, "Oh no, that's not going to be the norm. It's just a one-time thing." JK, now it's the norm. And like every other company is doing it too, which is annoying because it's like the whole price gouging thing. Like, oh, every company charges because they can now. Like the other competitors are doing it. Oh, so we should do it too then. It's just like, come on. All that does is hurt the consumers at the end of the day, which is really frustrating. And like, I get it because some of the games they're making are more innovative. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Metroid Prime 4, every time I see footage of that game, I drool. But like, and this is coming from somebody who really likes ZA. I don't know if you need to charge $70 for this game. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I don't know if that was really necessary. The console I kind of get, but the games being $70 is a bit much. And then Mario Kart World being $80, like the game's good. I don't think it's good as 8 Deluxe. I love Mario Kart World. I really do. I have a really good time every time I boot it up. But I feel like I would rather go back to 8 Deluxe, which is not a good sign. I don't know. Rather get a male Leo because I prefer male Pyro over the female. I agree. I like the way the main on the male looks. I'm inclined to agree with you, Shadow. I am inclined to agree. You don't think for the shiny or the shiny alpha? I mean, I would take the alpha, but I really just want a shiny of this thing. I'm not going to say no if the alpha wants to appear, but like, I really just want the shiny. So I'll take what I can get, honestly, Oblivion. I really will. If I was paying more for the console, but 60 was already a lot for Switch games, but that $10 and $20 just makes a huge difference. That's the thing, too. Like, I feel like if they're going to, like, charge that amount, it has to be worth it. And I don't know if most of the games they have put out are. Granted, I haven't played DK Bonanza, so I don't know how people's opinions on that are. Apparently really good, from what I've heard. But for something like ZA, or for something like Mario Kart World that was $80, like, I don't see why. If you're going to charge them out, it needs to be worth it. As much as I love Mario Kart World, I just don't know if I would say it's worth the $80 price tag, unfortunately. Whereas, like, in 8 Deluxe, you have the game that came bundled in with the Switch in some cases, which is already really cool. And then also you get the DLC for like $30, and you get like essentially double the amount of courses. Like, that's sick. I don't know. Let me hop off my soapbox. Hey, what's up, Steven? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Appreciate you tuning in. Shiny Pancham? Okay, now I'm annoyed, Shadow, because I want that. Now I'm a little annoyed, Shadow. I want that. I was on your side, and then you got that thing, and now I'm annoyed. Not actually. Congrats on the Shiny Pancham. I mean, still a little annoyed, but point still stands. Oh, nice. Zach Ertz has 9 points. Let's go. I am up in my fantasy football game 115 to 67. Let's go. All they have left is Saquon Barkley, Dallas Goedert, and Devonta Smith, and I have Justin Herbert left. So this should be doable. KNWC Canadian dollars. Yeah. Standard price for games has been 80 for ages. So when I heard people saying 80 games would be 80, I was confused because they already were. Right, but that's because like the currency differences and stuff. So Murph, quick question with that. When like, I know you don't have a Switch 2 right now and everything, right? But like, how much are Switch 2 games in Canada? Are they still $80 or did they go up? Like, genuine question on that. I hope they're still 80, because otherwise that seems like a ripoff. I can trade you one? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate the offer, though. So no Lilia, you'll Shadow. I promise you'll get it eventually. It's just a matter of time. It's Thanos. It's inevitable. Can we shine in this game and get my hands on a copy of ZA one? Yeah, I forgot you said you wanted a copy of that. That's gonna be exciting. Hell yeah, dude. When's it gonna be here? You said it was gonna be a few weeks, right, Oblivion? Whoops. They're 100 to 110 now? Jesus. Like, I know, like, the Canadian dollar is, like, different from, like, US currency and everything, but, like, Jesus. 100 to 110 Canadian is crazy. That's wild, dude. What, Fiora? What you need? 100 to 110 is wild. That is honestly insane to me. You're shiny hunting for Alpha Trevenant? Good luck. I hope you get it. That shiny's fire, by the way. It's so good. Crazy thing about ZA being 80 makes the game itself almost a fifth the price of the actual console because Switch 2 is sold for like 500 by Nintendo, right? I think 500, yeah. I'm pretty sure. I think so. Yeah, because it'd be what? Yeah, 20%. Because $80 is 20% of well, no, it'd be more than 20%. No. Yeah, more than 20. Because like $80 times 5 would be 400. So yeah, that's even more than 20%. Or no, less. Math, dude. I don't know, man. 100 would be 20%, so it's less. But either way, point still stand. It's a lot. Point still stand. It's still a lot. DK Bonanza is $100 Canadian. Damn, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Dude, the amount of like, I feel like game companies have forgotten that they're selling a luxury product and not a necessity, because they definitely like feel like they can charge whatever and people will buy it, which sadly seems to be the case. But still, like, I don't know, it's just annoying that they can just get away with charging whatever they want and being like, oh, people will still buy it, so it's fine. It's like, that's not really a healthy way to go about business, but okay. I mean, healthy for the producers, but not the consumers. Method sucks. 2 tries and only 3 shinies. I know, rip off. That's so annoying. You should have gotten at least like 8 by now. Honestly, only half joking about that. 80 Canadian was almost exactly 60 USD and 100 is about 70. Okay, so it does line up, but either way, it's still frustrating. So it does make sense based on the conversion rate and everything, but still, like, that's a lot to think about. Like, putting in perspective of other currencies is kind of wild. Imagine how many hours of work that would be for just $110 game. I mean, that's like almost a tenth of my paycheck every week or every other week. I mean, not quite. Well, I mean, it's not too far off. So it's like 10%. It's almost 10% of my bi-weekly paycheck I get from my job, which is kind of wild thinking about that way. Although I do have a $2,000 bonus coming my way, so like, hell yeah. So that'll be nice, because I coach soccer, and my pay for that is going to be $2,000, but it's all in one lump sum, which I believe I'll be getting sometime soon, I hope. And I cannot wait. I have so many things I want to buy. Kind of wish I could shiny hunt for shiny alpha Clawitzer and shiny alpha Slowbro. I've already gotten them. I mean, you always could. I mean, you could again if you really wanted to. That's the only way looking at it. No one would stop you if you really wanted to. Can't beat that. You can build an army of Shiny Alpha Clawitzer and Shiny Alpha Slowbro. That sounds like a good plan to me. I said I'm a college kid and I'm lucky that my parents paid for a lot of my expenses. I got lucky that in my college, I had a lot of scholarships and all that kind of stuff. So I didn't really have to pay for too much out of pocket. But, and then once I was an RA for 3 years in college, so I got free housing. So like, I didn't have to pay a lot of anything after that, which was nice. Like I got lucky with that. Because my scholarships kind of covered all the other stuff I needed to for like tuition and books and stuff. The big thing that cost me a lot was housing my first year. But then after I became an RA and we got free housing and stuff, then I was able to like actually save money. The only issue was with my freshman year, I had a meal plan, and my sophomore through senior year, I didn't. So that was kind of annoying. Like I had to actually like make my own food and couldn't just go to the dining hall and stuff. So, but no, I definitely get where you're coming from. Don't really see the point though. I mean, but if you said you want to, or that you wish you could, like, I was just more so saying that you can. That's more so that I was getting at. Like, you have the capability if you chose to do so. Like you said, probably not much of a point to, but if you really wanted to, you could always release them and try again. Which, I don't know why you would do that, but... I guess unless you're Dirt White... So Joe was telling me about this video. Slight spoiler, I guess, for a Joe video that he's going to be doing. But he did this video where he just, like, surprise traded a bunch of his shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. He just was like, just see what he gets and everything. And I think he got, like, nothing. He got, like, nothing in return. He got, like, actual garbage. I felt so bad for him. But he said he's gonna make it into a video, so I'm waiting to see that Dirt YT video. Gone same, I'm trying to do a shiny alpha living dex. Ooh. That does sound insane, but I wish you the best of luck. You have my support in your insanity. The school has the audacity to sell swim shorts for like $70. Like, who's gonna pay $70 for a pair of swim shorts? Yeah, I can promise you, no bathing suit I own was ever more than $40. I own like 4 bathing suits, and none of them were ever more than $40. Like, I have a nice pair from H&M that I got for like $12. I got a nice pair I got in the Florida Keys for like $30. I am not paying $70 for a pair of swim shorts. Absolutely not. Ain't no way. School stores a scam? They usually are. Like, same thing with like getting textbooks from your school store and everything. Like, I always got my textbooks secondhand and used. So that way, because like I feel like I would see books at the school store for like $150. And then I see them online for like 60, just gently used. And I'm like, why would I ever pay for the new version when I'm only going to need this for this class? Like, it makes no sense. But they got to make their profit somewhere. So I get it, but it's still annoying. So I'm right there with you, Jonah. Oof. Oof, indeed. Poor Joe. My guy can't catch a break. We love Dirt YT around here. He's a good guy. He good people. Just need a turbo controller. That'd be a good help. That'd be a really good help. Yeah, for sure. Probably get like one pretty cheap online, I would assume. I know Oblivion Games was talking about that earlier. I guess they're getting one for their birthday coming up. I don't know if they're still here or not, but they might be able to tell you like which one they are using. Most I've spent would be like 30. I think that's a fair amount. I'm pretty sure, like, I have this nice pair of, they're like blue, they're like a grayish blue, and then like the bottoms are like a pale pink, and I really like them. They're a solid bathing suit and everything. I bought them in the Florida Keys when I was on vacation there. Really like them, but I think they were only like 30-35 bucks. And I was like, oh, it's a nice little like souvenir. I mean, like, a little extra bathing suit when I'm on vacation is probably a good idea, just in case like I use them back-to-back days, which I did. And that was like 30, so I was like, oh, that's not bad, I'll buy that. But like anything more than that, I'm kind of like, is it worth it? Like, I'd buy like a hoodie or like a sweatshirt or like a nice jacket for that price, but like pair of bathing suit, like a swim shorts, bathing suit, board shorts, anything of those. I live in Michigan. I can only use those like 3 months out of the year. I ain't spending like name brand money on those or anything. Absolutely not. Most of it's online, so we don't really need a textbook. That's helpful. We had a couple professors that were like, oh, I wrote this textbook, so you have to buy it, which was kind of annoying because they would completely teach out of the textbook and stuff like that. Thankfully, most of them weren't like that, and they were like, I don't care how you get it, so we didn't have to buy them new or anything. But I did have, like, my sociology professor was like, oh, I wrote this, so you guys have to use this book, and I was just like, okay. And then he ended up getting sick, and I ended up not having to use the book for the entire course, so I wasted my money. Because he ended up not being able to teach the course, so we had to get a different guy in there. We had this, like, random, like, chubby British guy who was bald, and, like, he was funny. He was a funny guy, but, like, I was like, I don't know, he was kind of a weirdo, but in like, a funny way. But he's not the one who wrote that book, and he made sure we didn't have to use it the entire time. So already I was like, I like this guy. I like the cut of his jib. Shiny Alpha Fletchling number 7, Shiny Esper number 3, and Shiny Skeeto number 21. On to phase 121. Oh my god, dude. I love that Murph is keeping a tally of these. Just like, how many shinies do I have now of this? At this point, Murph, it might be easier to organize them into boxes. Be like, this is the Litleo box. This is the Skiddo box. Honestly, it might be easier at this point. I want to be an author that never forced people to buy my books. Oh yeah, 100%. Like if I was a college professor, I would not be like, yeah, this is my book, you have to use it. I'd be like, hey, I'm going to probably teach a lot out of this book that I wrote, so if you want to get it, it probably would be in your best interest. But I'm not going to force you to do this. It would be really helpful for you as a tool, and like, I mean, I'm not going to say no if you want to buy a copy, but like, please don't feel like you have to. And I feel like that's kind of where the difference is like, other people would be like, no, yes, you are going to buy my book and you are going to read all of it, or you will fail this class. Haha, I don't like you. This is why I always try to check rate my professor. The couple of times I didn't, I got burned for it. Don't worry, they are perfect. I would expect nothing less. I'd be a little bit upset if they weren't, honestly, Murph. I'd be a little bit upset with you if they weren't well organized like that. I'm very happy to know that they are. What should I hunt? I'm getting bored. I don't know. What do you feel like hunting? What are some Pokemon that are on your radar? Give us some examples. I know you said you want a Shiny Alpha Living Dex, but like, what are some of the ones on your radar currently? We'll pick between those. Actually, give me an answer. I actually just don't know. I don't know. Banette. There. How's that? First Pokemon I thought of. What about a Shiny Alpha Banette? What are your thoughts? It's just very narcissistic. I agree. It's just like, you should want people to buy your book because they're interested in it, not because you wrote it and you're forcing them to. Like, I have ideas for like a story I'd like to write someday. I think it'd be cool as like a graphic novel or something. But like, I would never like use it as a required reading for my class. Like, I would never do something like that. Or like if I was the author of a science textbook, I wouldn't be like, oh, we're gonna use my textbook because I wrote it. And by the way, the school cut our funding, so unfortunately, you're gonna have to all go out and buy your own copy of my textbook. Like, what? Everything? I said go for Banette. I think that'd be a good one. Think you should go for a certain lizard that's very popular right now? Certain lizard. You talking about Helioptile? Yeah, go for Alpha Helioptile. I don't like bench resets. I've only unlocked zone 15. Then go Alpha Helioptile. Go for that guy. Go for that little lizard guy. Going more for the horror genre, maybe poetry, because I like writing poetry. Oh, sick! That's awesome. I love writing poetry. And I also love horror. Who's your, what's your favorite, like, horror franchise? What's your, like, favorite horror movie or horror franchise? Oh, I don't know what happened. What got deleted? Ah, Caps again. That would make sense. One of the hardest hunts in the game. I mean, you told us to pick. I'm just saying. You did tell us to pick. I'm just throwing that out there. I asked and you said everything. Look at this way. It's a fun challenge. Got my Litleo, but it happens to be female, but could go for another one if I really wanted to. Congrats on the Litleo. It's up to you then at that point. Do you want to go for the, like, is it try harding for the male time, or is it time to move on? It's time to move on, boy. That wasn't very good. Give me another take. It is time to move on, boy. I don't know if I really like that take either, but well, we'll stick with it. We'll stick with it nonetheless. I really need to get a Bluetooth adapter for my computer. I've just been kind of putting it off because I'm kind of sick of using this big freaking headset during streams. I really just want to use my Raycons. But for some reason, my computer doesn't have a built-in Bluetooth on it, so I'd have to get the adapter, and I'm like, I put this off for like a couple of years now. Do I really care that much? And the answer is yes, but also Christmas is coming up, so I'm kind of like, maybe I can shove somebody in the right direction to get me a Bluetooth adapter for my computer. Those are so many good ones. I like a lot of the paranormal ghost stuff. Okay, fair. Fair. It's a good shout. One of my favorite books that I read recently was called Mexican Gothic. It's a horror novel. Really good. When I was working at a Barnes & Noble a couple years ago, I got people to read it because I really liked it and stuff. And they all loved it. I highly recommend that book. Super good. It's got like some paranormal-y stuff to it as well, but also stuff that's more like grounded in science and reality and stuff. Really good read. Highly recommend. And then for like movies, my favorite horror franchise is Scream. Big Scream fan. That and Conjuring. My favorite like horror movie franchises. I'll do like 2 or 3 more to hopefully get my preferred gender. There you go. That's a good plan. I'm sure you'll get it eventually. You got this. I believe in you, Shadow. I believe in you. Let me check my fantasy football scores real quick. I have a 96% chance to win. Okay, so all the games are over. The Lions win. Let's go, baby. We like that a lot. Always good to see a Lions dub. So I've got Chris Boswell and Justin Herbert left, and my opponent has Saquon Barkley, Dallas Goedert, and Devonta Smith. I think we should be good. If I lose this somehow, I am throwing my phone into a well. I like Scream movies, but I have only seen the first one, the newest 2 ones. Okay, I think the first one's still my favorite. I also really like the twist in number 3. I haven't seen the newest one yet. I need to. I've heard good things about it, surprisingly. I've heard some good stuff about it, but I have not seen the brand new one. I did like the other most recent one though. It was cool. I was a fan. Am I in a winter weather advisory for tonight? Oh, don't tell me that. Oh, I'm barely in it. It's fine. Yeah, we got our first snowfall of the year here in Michigan, and I'm not a happy camper about it. Not even in the slightest. The Scream franchise is so good. If anybody's a fan of like horror and kind of stuff, but also like kind of like a horror parody in a way, highly recommend Scream. So good. Hunted for the shiny alpha male Litleo. Nice. I don't remember if mine's male or female. I got like 7 shiny alpha females, didn't even get it. Damn. I don't remember if the one I have is male or female or not. I know I have one, but I can't remember which one it is, if it was male or female. So my prediction of every game this week, I only predicted 5 to 12 games this week so far, correct? Damn. I try not to like do preds and stuff, like predictions and stuff. Just because I feel like I always lose by 1. Because like my family, my brother and I mainly would like bet on some of the sports games. We'd like, oh, let's put $10 and make a parlay together. Like that could be fun. And usually we do really well and then we lose 1 game. So it's very frustrating when that happens. Like it happened to me twice last season. There was like a Packers-Texans games where the Packers kicked a game-tying field goal, and I lost like $200 because of it. And then when Philly had their meltdown against Atlanta last season, and Kirk Cousins like led that big comeback drive with like 10 seconds left in the game, I missed out on like $90. So I missed out on $300 lesson because of that. So I try not to do it anymore. I already won a couple $100 this season, so I'm trying to be like, that's enough. We don't need to do it anymore. I got my money. I'm happy with that. Don't gamble, or do so responsibly. I've only done it twice this year. I haven't done it since week 2. I won my money week 1 and then lost $10 week 2, but still a net positive. Jenna Ortega's, I love her as an actress. Yeah, she's awesome. Big fan of her. Yeah, she seems really cool. And she's just a solid actor and actress in general. She's really cool. Who here misses Scarlet Violet hunting? I miss being able to, like, manipulate the types of Pokemon I could find with, like, the sandwiches. That's for certain. Being able to, like, find more fire types or find more dragon types. Definitely miss that. Faux show. I got Carolina, New York Giants, Jacksonville, Buffalo, Cleveland, Tampa Bay, and San Fran wrong so far. Ooh. Yeah, that's tough. That is pretty tough. I think most people probably would have gotten Jacksonville wrong, Buffalo wrong, Carolina wrong. I feel like most people would have picked them to win instead of New Orleans, Houston, or the Jets. And I say that as a Jets fan. Like, good rule of thumb, put $10 on the Jets to lose every week. Not more often than not, you'll hit on that parlay. That would be besties if we ever met her in real life. There you go. That'd be pretty cool. She just seems like just like a cool person in general, honestly. I would love to, like, if I could meet and hang out with any celebrity, it would either be Emma Stone or Maisie Peters. 100%. I don't even need to think about it. It would 100% be one of those two. I would love to meet them. They both just seem like really cool and like really down to earth. I would be so down. And they both have good voices too. Like Emma Stone was in La La Land. Maisie Peters is a phenomenal singer. I had like 4 boxes of shinies in Pokemon Scarlet and Scarlet specifically. I have over 500 shinies in that game. Like, no joke, over 500. I may have gone a little bit overboard in Scarlet and Violet. Like, my boxes are full of only shinies in that game, pretty much. That is like the game I feel like I committed the most amount of shiny hunting to. It's kind of where I got my start streaming for the most part. I did stream a little bit of BDSP, but then once Scarlet and Violet came out, I really like hit the ground running. Recently watched season 2 of Wednesday. I still have like 4 more episodes to go, but she's such a good Wednesday. I haven't watched it, but I've heard a lot of good things about that show. Everybody I've talked to about it says they really like it. And it's Jenna Ortega, so like, yeah, it's gonna be good. Like, she's a phenomenal actress. But I've not watched it yet myself. Like I said, though, I have heard good things. I got shiny feedbacks to my Lilac now. That's pretty hard. Yeah, it is kind of tough. I got mine already as well, so I was kind of chilling. I was able to get my Milotic, which is nice because it's one of my favorite shinies of all time. I was there for the Sprig hunt. Yeah, I think a couple of you guys were. I think a couple of you guys were there for the Sprigatito hunt. 364 encounters. I still remember it vividly. Shadow was there. Murph was there. I think Savage might have been there. Maybe not Savage, actually. I don't know if Savage was there yet. But I definitely remember Shadow being there. I definitely remember Murph being there. Kind of got burnt out on Scarlet and Violet hunting. I kind of have too, to a degree. I still want to go back to it to get like the future Paradox mons and stuff, because I never got any of those because I don't have Violet. I only have Scarlet. But I got all the past forms, including the Roaring Moon I was trying to get, so that's a plus. At some point, I'll go back and get the future ones. I'll just borrow Joe's copy of Violet. That'll be a pretty easy one. I named mine Joe. I don't remember what I named mine. I don't remember. I probably could pull it up if I wanted to, but nah, it's fine. Same, the Weed Cat Hunt's what brought me here. It was the first time you joined the stream. I remember. 364 encounters. I remember it vividly. I literally remember exactly what was being talked about too. We were talking about Ben 10, the cartoon. Dude, that is like the highlight of my YouTube like time on this. English is hard. That is like the highlight of my YouTube career. Like 100% was getting that Sprigatito. By far, dude. That was so sick. If you like horror mystery, you'd love it. Though the episodes are like an hour long. It's like 8 episodes per season. That's not too bad. I probably would like it a lot then. I haven't really been watching much lately. I've been kind of just like chilling, reading books mainly. Haven't really been watching a lot of TV. I think the most recent thing I watched was probably, I don't know, probably Last of Us, I think. So it's been a minute. But yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Wednesday series. I'll need to check it out then. I have been looking for something new to watch, so, or been considering something new to watch, though. Might need to check it out. Both Bays were shiny, but nothing else? Ah, it stinks. I'm sure you're due for your Litleo soon. I know you got your female already, but I meant the male one that you wanted to. Is it because that was the name of the person I traded to? Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. I remember what I named mine. Back when I actually liked Sword Art Online, I would name mine Asuna, but now I don't like Sword Art Online. Because after trying to rewatch it, I was like, wait, this isn't that good. I used to name mine Asuna. I think it was because of Shady Penguin. I'm pretty sure he named his that. But now I'm like, I don't really want to name it that anymore because I don't really like this show. Yeah, I can't remember what I named mine. What would I have named my melodic? I don't remember. Hey, what's up, Dorothy? Welcome to stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hey there, Kai. Finally got my Rainy Night Evolved my Sliggoo. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Congrats on the Sliggoo evolution. Let's go. Like, the episode makes it a lot easier to pace and not binge all of it at once. That's helpful. For sure, for sure. I probably would like that a lot for it then. I'm not a huge binger. There's like a couple of things that I'll binge. Like, I remember, I don't know if anybody's seen the anime 86. If you haven't and you like anime, highly recommend. But my brother told me about it and he was like, oh yeah, me and my girlfriend, his girlfriend, Danny, were watching it. And they were like, yeah, we think you'd really like it. I was like, oh, cool, I'll check it out and everything. I watched it in an entire day because I liked it that much. I was shocked how much I liked it. I was like, I gotta know, run another one. I gotta know what happens next. Run another one. I had to know what was gonna happen. It was so good. Like, no joke, I finished it before they did. Like, no joke. It's like one of the greatest anime I've ever seen. 100%. It was so fire. Can you put some music on? Maybe in a bit. I want to make sure I can hear everything, though. That's what I'm worried about. Because I don't want to accidentally miss, like, a sparkle noise. Alpha Gudra is scary. It is a big old snail. Giant snails would be scary. You have to make sure to watch season 1 before you watch season 2, though, because it's one of those, if you skip an episode, you'll not understand what's going on. Yeah, that makes... I wouldn't, like, start from season 2 or anything. I would make sure of it. Imagine if you can trade one to Diantha and you ask her for Gudra for your alpha. Her reaction would be priceless. Probably. Getting towered over by a giant slug / snail. Be kind of wild. The Duck Song or Poppers the Magic Penguin. I have never heard of either of those, and just based off the titles, I don't think I'll be putting them on. Just based off of the names of them, probably not gonna put those on. If anything, I put on like some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music or something. Because I'm working on a video related to that. Slight spoiler. No way you've never heard the Duck Song? Doesn't sound familiar. My friends are talking about songs that get stuck in the head, so I sent them What Does Delphox Say parody. I know like What Does the Fox Say, but I've never seen the What Does Delphox Say song of it. I have not heard of that. I'm not really like ingrained with like that kind of stuff. Have you ever heard The Lion King, the original, not live action, is such a fire song? It's up there. It's one of my favorite, probably Disney songs of all time, I would say. Scar is definitely one of my favorite villains in Disney of all time, for sure, for sure. I'd say Be Prepared's up there. I really like, what's it called? How Far I'll Go from Moana. What's the one in Tangled that I really like? Oh, what's it called? It's the opening song. What's the name of it? Oh, When Will My Life Begin? That one. Like, I like that one more than Last to See the Light. But like actual like villain songs, Be Prepared. Shiny Goes Crazy from Moana. What else? What's some other really good Disney villain songs? Hellfire from Hunchback of Notre Dame. That one's fire. There's a bunch of really good ones. I found Red One sent it because why the heck not? Fair enough. He's my favorite Disney character in general. Just in general, he's so sassy and sarcastic. I love it. Oh yeah, he's awesome. Great villain. Very, very good villain. I have concepts for Cottony Joe and Baby Gibble. Oh, like Cotton Eye Joe and Baby Shark. Oh, it took me a second. Now I got it. I was like, what? And then it hit me. I was like, wait, okay, there it is. I was like, I'm definitely missing something here. Oh, that Duck Song. I didn't know that's what it was called. Yeah, that was around when I was a kid. I know what it is. I just didn't know it was just called Duck Song. Yeah, that came out when not like when I was a kid, but like when I was young, that was around. I'm surprised people even know about that nowadays. Last See the Light is a good one. It is really, really good. It's a banger. Please put it on. It's so good. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Now, Last to See the Light is so good. Honestly, the entire I'll say this. I think Tangled is a better soundtrack than Frozen. Just gonna throw that one out there. I think Tangled's a better movie than Frozen as well. I'm just gonna throw that one out there too. Yeah, Tangled's my favorite Disney movie. It's not like my favorite, like, doesn't have like my favorite Disney everything, but it's my favorite Disney movie at least. I'd say it's probably either that, Toy Story, which is more Pixar, or Moana. Or Hercules. Hercules is really good too. I can go the distance. I grew up in Florida, so we went to Disney World here and there. Tangled's up there for me? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The cast is really good too. Zachary Levi, Mandy Moore. Then again, so is Frozen's. Like Idina Menzel, like that's my Elphaba. I'm a Disneyland kid. I grew up going there. Oh, that's right, because you're LA local. That makes sense. Whereas, like, for me, I was pretty close to Orlando, so we went to Disney World a lot. At least, like, once we got older. We didn't really go... We went a couple of times when we were kids, but we ended up getting annual passes, like, I think my junior year of college, I want to say. So we went and, like, I had just turned 21, so I was able to, like, go, like, do drinking around the world and stuff, so that was kind of fun. That was pretty cool. It was a good time. Got to try all sorts of different like foods and drinks. Dude, if you ever, highly recommend, if you ever go to Epcot at Disney World in Orlando, Florida, get a if you're worried about spending a lot of money on food, just get a baguette from France. They're like $3 and they give you like this massive baguette and it'll fill you up the entire day. 100%. Just get a big baguette and you won't be hungry the rest of the day. That's your pro tip right there. Highly recommend it. Have a book called The Art of the Lion King. It shows a lot of sketches before they were animated because everything was hand drawn and so just to see the process of it. That sounds sick. I have a couple of art books out in my living room right now too. Like for Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2, I have art books for them. It's kind of the same thing, like seeing like the different process of like the character designs evolving over time and stuff like that, like what process they went to and all that. It's really, really cool to see like the creative process for different writers, authors, designers, animators. Like the whole like creative process just for in general for people is just like so fascinating. Like, oh, how'd you come up with this thing? How did this idea come to be? Like that kind of stuff. It's so cool. Which ride at Walt Disney World is your go-to? Never mind, I know about the rides. What would be my go-to? Honestly, there's not really like a ride that like sticks out, unfortunately. What's the one? Is it Rockin' Roller Coaster? Is that the one that's at Hollywood Studios? Rockin' Roller Coaster Disney. Yeah, that one. The Rockin' Roller Coaster starring Aerosmith. That one's probably my favorite. That one I would say is probably my favorite. That one's fun. And it's a dark ride too, which I like. It's really, really good. A lot of fun. Love art books. I have the Avatar art book and the Arcane art book. They're so cool, especially the Aloe one. Yeah, like I said, it's cool to see like how people's like creative processes like happen over time and like all the stuff that they check out and stuff. I don't know. It's just really fun. I bet the Avatar one's really, really cool. Like I love my Xenoblade ones just to see like, oh, this is how the story changed. This is how the characters changed. Like, I don't know. That kind of stuff is cool. I like it. Wild Guess Everest. I've actually never been to Animal Kingdom. I've been to Epcot, I've been to Hollywood Studios, and I've been to Magic, but I've never been to Animal Kingdom. Not even once. Not even one time. Summer I got to see the Lion King Broadway show in Dallas since I live in San Antonio, so it was closer. It was so much fun and highly recommend if you get the chance to see it. That's awesome. I'm very jealous. I would love to see it on Broadway. I'm actually taking a trip to New York later this week because I'm going to see Hadestown on Broadway, like actually at the Broadway Theater and everything. So I'll be flying out Thursday, and then I think we're going to the show on Saturday, I believe. So very excited for that. I cannot wait. But it'll be my first time in New York, so it'll be my first time seeing Broadway. I can't wait. I love musicals, though. Love musicals. Big musical theater nerd. At least lately, I've been getting more into them. Definitely don't know like all like the big ones and stuff, but I definitely have my niche ones. I'm like, I like this. And I would definitely see The Lion King on Broadway, 1000%. That sounds sick. Hollywood Studios, yes, with Aerosmith. Yeah, that one. That's my favorite ride at Disney, I would say. That one's so fun. This guy, the real Dr. Jr., Dr. Jr. How's it going, man? Wonder how close it looks actual Hollywood? Probably not very, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, probably not that similar. I haven't been to actual Hollywood, so I don't know for sure, but like, I don't think it'd be too similar, if anything. Too bad I can't compare, but if I ever go with my parents, I'd love to get their thoughts. Yeah, definitely. I haven't been, like I said, but I'm sure it's probably not like too comparable if I had to guess. It's more probably just probably about like the aesthetics than anything, more so than the actual appearance. I don't know. You like musicals? You know the Fantastics? I do not know that one. Singing much more pretty soon. My voice recommended it to me, and I really like it. Okay, cool. I'll have to check it out then. I'll make a note of that. But no, I do really like musicals. Like, I've been listening to the Hadestown soundtrack a lot. I love Wicked. Drowsy Chaperone's really good. Not a huge fan of Rent. Not a huge fan. Did not like it that much. What else is there? What else? There's some other ones I like. Dear Evan Hansen's a big one. A lot of the really popular ones I'm kind of into. West Side Story. The Mean Girls one has a couple of good songs. Legally Blonde was really fun. Into the Woods is pretty good. Into the Woods is pretty decent, I should say. Meet Me in St. Louis isn't bad. Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat's okay. I didn't really like it that much. I don't know. I really only know like the really like popular basic ones for the most part. Oh, Next to Normal. Next to Normal is another one I really like. That one's so good. Highly, highly recommend Next to Normal if you guys have not seen that and you're a fan of musicals. Looks like for Disney Villains Land coming out at Magic Kingdom in 2029. When I graduate college, my parents said they'd take me to that, so I'm so excited for that. That's awesome. I didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds really, really cool. That's really, really exciting. Yeah, I really had no clue they were even making that. I knew they were doing like the Avatar world and stuff, which I think is now like you can go there now and stuff. But I know they were doing like a Villains Land. That sounds kind of hype. Doing great. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that indeed. West Side Story? Absolutely. I love West Side Story. So good. Can't wait to see Wicked Part 2 with my family. I'm going to see it with my mom. Got to see it because my mom wanted to see it, but I was really young. So even when we saw Part 1, the plot was still a bit of a surprise for me. Fair, yeah. It's so good. I love the first movie. It was so good. I've seen the musical. I saw the national tour back when I was living in Florida. My sister and I went together to go see it and everything. It was really, really good. It wasn't like the original Broadway cast or anything, but it was still awesome. And the Elphaba and the Glinda did really good jobs when we went. I didn't really get that good of a look at this guy. Yeah, I didn't think so. It was so good though. Loved it, loved it. And then the movie with that just came out like a couple years ago, so good. Love the movie. Can't wait for the part 2 coming out soon. I will definitely be there on either the first night or the second or the first morning that it's out. 100%. I love Wicked. I also have the soundtrack on vinyl record. I have a copy of the book. It's so good. I'd say either that or Next to Normal is my favorite musical at the moment. They're so good. And then if you guys, I don't know if you guys know who Team Star Kid is, but they're like a company out of LA that does like smaller production musicals and stuff, and they kind of like write their own. But one I saw recently was Nerdy Prudes Must Die. That one was hilarious. Highly recommend. And the music kind of slaps. I think I talked about it on a recent stream as well, but the music was so good. Highly, highly, highly recommend that. Also with Phantom of the Opera, I've seen like the movie Phantom of the Opera with like I think it's Gerard Butler, I want to say, was in it, and it was good. I didn't love it, but it was good. The music's solid though. The music had some good parts to it, but the movie as a whole, I was kind of like, it's good, but I don't love it. I wasn't blown away. Could probably do my nails, maybe one hand shade green, the other shades of pink, not completely sure yet. That'd be kind of dope. Wait, I love that. That'd be kind of sick. You definitely should, 100%. For when you go see the movie? Oh yeah, 100% you should definitely do that. That would be awesome. I think that's a great idea, actually. Trying to get all 6 shiny alpha Beedrills for my Biko. Good luck with that. I hope it goes well for you. Best of luck with those Beedrill. Funny Girl, perform sections from that? Don't know it. Sorry. Have not heard of that one. I've only seen the black and white Phantom of the Opera in French, so sadly I don't know anything about it. Fair. I've never seen that one. I think it was with Gerard Butler, I'm pretty sure. Gerard Butler Phantom. Yeah, that one. That's the one I've seen. It was pretty good. I didn't love it. I wasn't blown away, but it was decent. As like a first Phantom, it seemed pretty good. I definitely would be down to see like the actual production though. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Don't rain on my parade and I'm the greatest star specifically. Yeah, like I said, I don't know it. Unfortunately, I might need to check that one out then. It's called Funny Girl, you said? Hello, Alpha Fennekin. How are you today? I was painting nails not even though I'm a guy. I don't know, just kind of a comments booster. That's fair. You do you. Oh, twice in a row on the Alpha. Holy. I have a couple of friends who will paint their nails here and there. It's not like an everyday thing for them. It's just more like a whenever they feel like it. Oh, damn. We're rolling the Alpha 3 times in a row? Now I'm a little worried that I'm rolling that. If I roll it again, I'm going to be slightly concerned that I'm not, like, getting resets correct anymore. Is it the Alpha again? Okay, no, we're back. Okay, cool. I think we're fine. Nail painting is nice. I like that it makes them smoother up top, too. Yeah, definitely. I get why people like it. Trust me, I had a little sister growing up, so definitely got requests like, can I paint your nails? Can I do your eyelashes? A bunch of my friends in high school, like my friends who were girls, not girlfriends, like significant other, but they were like, you have such pretty eyelashes. Can we like please put mascara on them? And I was always like, no. I'm sorry, but no. That's where I draw the line. But they like asked me so many. Anytime like we'd all like hang out, they'd be like, "So any chance we can put mascara on you now this time?" No, sorry. You got another Flabébé shadow? Hot damn. Apparently struggling to get this Lilio that you want. Well, I mean, you did get one already, but it's not the gender you wanted, so. I have a feeling you'll find Fanny Bryce super annoying. I already hate the name. So I'm sure I would. I already despise the name Fanny Bryce, so I can promise you I would hate this character just based off of name alone. I always paint nails, but I have my mom paint them from time to time. Yeah, it's just like what Jonah was saying, like a little confidence boost, like a little something to like make you feel nice. I get it. 1 in 8,000 to get 3 alphas in a row. Can I just get the shiny? Like, come on, dude. I'll take the 1 in 1K. I'd rather just have the 1 in 1K. I don't need the 3 alphas in a row, the 1 in 8,000 chance. I just want the shiny. Please, that's all I ask. Most of my nail polish is from my mom because she has a lot of nail polish, even though she almost never paints her nails. Fair. That's fair. I feel like, from what I've seen, like, my sister doesn't really wear it a lot, but I think she also wears, she owns a lot of nail polish too. But I also don't live with her, so I also could be wrong about that. So some of those manicure pedicure salons just pamper you. I saw several with the little pedicure tubs, warm water jet, etc. It's like a little hot tub for your feet. I'm weird about hot tubs. I'm not a fan of them. I don't really like hot tubs. They give me bad vibes. They're just germ incubators. Like, when I was a kid, I loved them, and I was like, oh, this is so relaxing. And, like, yeah, if I had my own, I probably would love it. But, like, using, like, a public hot tub at, like a hotel or something, I'm kind of like, I'll take a hard pass on that one, methinks. Easier once you do it on yourself, though? I would imagine, yeah. I can imagine. Probably just gotta get used to doing it a couple of times if I had to guess. That makes sense in my mind. I got 3 Flabebe, a Pancham, a Skiddo, a Litleo, not the Litleo, and a Shiny Alpha Fletchling. I'm telling you, Shadow, Area 3 is just kind of free. It's just unfortunate that you're only missing 1. I still haven't gotten my Esper from there, and I still haven't gotten my Pancham from there, but everything else I've gotten. Still want my Esper, still want my Panda. They're still honestly growing up, and they're like the Jets. I've not used the Jet one in a very long time though. That's fair. I don't know. I didn't mind, like, like as a kid, I didn't mind them. Like, there's a theme park in Florida called Adventure Island, and there is a ride at Adventure Island called a Lazy River. It's literally just you get in a tube, and like the current pushes you along. That's literally it. That's all it is, and you can just like relax. It's why it's called a Lazy River, because you don't literally have to do anything. And there are like these jets along it the entire time that, like, if you get really near them, the current by them is so strong it just yanks you underwater. And like my friends and I would go and like purposely try and go to them as many times as possible and stuff like that, just so we got like yanked underwater by the current and stuff, because like, oh, this is fun. Now I would not do that, because I'm also like, I don't really want to be near these. I don't really trust it. And also, again, like, I really don't want to go into the Lazy River with like a bunch of people around me, because once again, germ incubator. But that was fun as a kid, like trying to get sucked under the water by those jets. That was kind of fun. Like, no joke, they would just like shoom, like full on like yank you under with how strong the current was. Here, the UV light used to dry nails faster is actually really harmful for your nails and skin, but the more you do it, the faster it dries. It used to take like an hour to dry. Now it takes like 15 minutes. I mean, yeah, I can imagine. Like, I know UV light in general is not like amazing for your skin. Like, yeah, I think that is how you get like tan and stuff like that, is like the UV rays from the sunlight and stuff. I think that's what causes tanning in people, because like the pigment or something like that gets affected by the UV rays. Don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure that's correct. But yeah, I can see why. But yeah, it also is like, it's like getting sunburn. It's really like, sunburn's not getting good. It's not good for your skin. Like, you can also get like skin cancer and stuff from that and everything. But like, if moderation, it's fine. Like, I'm sure if you did it like every day, you'd probably be really bad for you. But like, if you do it here and there, it's probably fine.
Ugh.
All things in moderation. Like, is it great to like, I don't know, eat ice cream every day? Probably not. If you have like ice cream once every couple of days, that ain't gonna hurt you. As long as you're careful about portion size and stuff like that, and you don't overdo it, nah, it's fine. Which is good, because I like my ice cream a lot. I've grown a very strong appreciation for sweets over the years. I used to be a very much like savory first kind of person, but dude, I love me some good ice cream. I love me a good baked good pastry. Oh yeah, that's the good right there. Had experience where I accidentally put my hand on a jet without knowing it was there, left back and right. Yeah, I think that would do that for me too. Like, that would make me not want to go anywhere near them ever again if something like that happened. Like, that does not sound like a pleasant experience at all. Seriously, with Lazy Rivers, I'm not really a fan of being near the jets. Yeah, like, nowadays, I wouldn't want to be on them. But, like, as a kid, I was like, this is fun. I'm getting pulled underwater. But nowadays, I'm like, this is dangerous. I could be pulled underwater and get stuck or something. Like, that just doesn't seem like a smart decision. unfortunately. I use gel nails from time to time. Sometimes though the UV light hurts. Oh. Does the gel like take longer or something? Or is it pretty comparable to the typical amount of time it takes? I paint my nails frequently though, so UV light probably not be the best. Okay, yeah, maybe not then. Maybe not then. Maybe like once in a while using the UV light it might not be so bad, but maybe not like every time then. Maybe not the best idea, just to be on the safe side. Hi Fiora, what you doing? Oh, okay. Ice cream is the absolute best friend of someone with braces. True. You don't have to worry about it gets on your teeth. Unless it has like the crunchies in it, like little fixins and stuff. But like just like plain old ice cream, ain't gotta worry about that getting caught in your teeth. Although, does the cold like have an effect on the braces or no? I honestly don't know. I never had braces. My teeth are like pretty solid for the most part. I got like one that's a little bit messed up. But I wasn't gonna get braces over one tooth, so I'm like, ah, it's fine. Hi, Fiora. Got another Skiddo and the Alpha Lilio. Take a guess at the gender. I hope it's male, but I'm guessing by the way you're wording it, it's probably female. So that doesn't seem very good. Hey, what's up, Ghost Bunny? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Boo! Spooky season is over. Unless you're me and spooky season's all year round. Love me some spooky season, man. I'm sad, dude. With the snowfall today, it actually is starting to feel more like winter, and now I'm not happy about it. Because I love fall. And snow does not make it feel like fall. Snow makes it feel like it's winter. I paint press-on nails when I do gel nails, just so it's not on my skin. I feel like that's probably a good call. TBH, I love those clear acrylic nails because I can paint them once and then reuse them for a while. Oh, that seems smart. Because then you can also like put whatever you want on them too. Like little designs and stuff like that if you want to get more intricate with it. That seems pretty cool. Loosens the brand up a tiny bit, I think. Oh, okay, gotcha. I guess that makes sense. Varies from brand / shade for dry time. Like lighter colors tend to dry faster, I feel like. Huh. I wonder why. Because I know I remember doing a science experiment as a kid, like, oh, I wonder which color candle will burn the fastest. And I think it was like the black candle because it like is a darker color, so it absorbs more heat or something like that. So I wonder if it's like something similar with that. Like the lighter ones take longer because they absorb the well, no, if the lighter ones dry faster. I don't know. Maybe it's something with like the amount of like coloring needed in them. I don't know. Doing good, complete all the side quests in the game, so now I'm just grinding for the last 2 mega quests, the mega stones and battles. Good stuff. Not bad at all. How many battles do you have left until you get the shiny charm? Kind of because my baby tooth refused to come out and the new tooth was already ready to trying to grow. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's probably a good call then, just to be safe. Almost on both 59 and a 62 for stones and 751 out of 1,000 for battles. Could probably get knocked out by tomorrow. Yeah, it's definitely doable by tomorrow, 100%. That's not too bad at all, actually. You're making good progress. Good stuff, Ghost Bunny. Hell yeah. What method are you doing for the battles? Are you doing ZA Royale or are you doing the restaurant method? What's the play? I have a spray that I occasionally use if I'm like in a rush to make them dry faster. Oh, okay. I think I've seen that before. Where you just like, you like wait like a minute or two after you dry them a little bit and then you add that onto it to like kind of lock it in and dry it more. I think I've seen that before. That sounds right, at least. If I'd waited just a little longer, I would have had to surgically lower the new tooth. Oh, that does not sound pleasant. I already am someone who doesn't like surgery and or needles, so that would be very much not my my cup of tea there. That does not sound like a pleasant endeavor whatsoever. Hashtag bars. It's because a lot of the lighter colors are a little bit thinner. I guess that makes sense. They have like less additives to them to like change up the colors and stuff or like adjust the pigment. So I guess it does make sense. That math is mathin', or that science is sciencing, I should say. Zero, I'm getting money for vitamins. Good call. Yeah, that's what I did too. Was I just did Zero Royale a bunch. With the pathing I was able to do and everything, I was able to get like maybe like 50 battles done every night. So honestly, it didn't really take me that long. It was more so just tedious than long than anything, which I'm fine with that, all things considered. Like going out on windy days if I need polish to dry. I heard wind helps it dry faster because of this one ingredient. Mom told me that when I was a child. Oh, maybe it's a thing then. Maybe that is a thing then. I don't know. It might just be like the friction in the wind, like pushing up against it makes them, because that like generates heat. Like that's the whole thing with friction, is that it generates heat. So maybe that makes it dry quicker, like based on one of the ingredients. I don't know. Also got Delphox out the other day, so my girl Kitsune can Mega Evolve now. Nice. Greninja's cool too, I guess. True. Yeah, I was more so wanting the Delphox side than the Greninja personally. I'm right there with you, Ghost Buddy. Yeah, I got mine last night after I streamed. It only took me 2 battles. Like I bodied the first group of kids I faced, and then the second one was a little bit closer, but I still ended up with like 7 KOs. My Garchomp, Gardevoir, and Gyarados just kind of like bodied them all. Actually free. Yeah, no joke. It only took me 2 battles and I got it. I was like, great, now I don't have to do it this any other time the rest of the season. Perfect. Mom sometimes paints one color, then places little things on it, like fake crystals, and spread some glitter. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Little extra flair to the designs. I like that idea. Then layer with clear polish so that she layers multiple colors. That sounds pretty cool. Does the clear polish like lock it in more or something? Or like make the color like shine a little bit brighter or something like that? Fifi, I love you very much, but your presence in here is really driving my allergies up a wall. So I kind of need you to like make like a tree and leave. I checked your bowl before I went and started streaming. There's food in it. I can promise you. I also cleaned your litter and gave you fresh water, and you have toys out in the living room. You do? What? What? Can you guys hear her meowing? What? I love competitive this game. It's honestly fun. Like, I was surprised how much fun I had with it. Like, it's surprisingly hectic. I feel like it'd be fun to do as like a stream with like viewers and friends. I think that could be a good time. And I like that some Pokemon that you wouldn't expect to be good are actually surprisingly solid. Like Glaceon's apparently like a really good anti-meta pick. And even in ZAOU, like Slurpuff is so good because of Sticky Web and everything. It's kind of cool that like mons you wouldn't normally see used very often are like making a big dent. May still do rank because of the system being point-based instead of win-based. I don't have anything to worry about winning. I can just play. That's true. Basically, as long as you just don't come in like last, you're kind of chilling. It was pretty fun, admittedly. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I did have a good time with it. It was kind of fun. Like, I was dreading it like, oh my god, I have to go online to these stupid Mega Stones and everything. This is gonna be so dumb. I'm gonna hate this. Wait, I'm having fun. It honestly was pretty cool. Clear is a godsend. Sometimes I do 2 or 3 clear coats on top and the design stays for so long because only the clear chips. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, it's basically like a sealant, essentially. It like locks it in, protects it. That makes a lot of sense. When I use multiple colors, I like to open all the bottles so I don't ruin the painted nails trying to open the other colors. Probably safe bet, yeah, because I feel like you can probably chip it pretty easy or like make it bubble or something if you're not careful. So probably for the best then, yeah. That makes sense to me. I think I've seen that happen before. I think my sister was getting like a costume or something and she needed to like paint her nails multiple colors and that happened to her and she was quite mad. Don't play competitive, so I don't see myself ever winning a battle, especially against another player. I'm sure you'd be fine. Worst comes to worst, you just have somebody help you through it. Or like they can just like tell you the lay of the land and you can kind of like make the inputs and stuff. Probably would still be pretty hard though. It's like genuinely fun though, so if you ever have the opportunity to and you want to give it a try, I do recommend it. Because it honestly is pretty fun, surprisingly. I really did not think I was going to like it. But I had a very, very good time doing it. Like, shockingly so. As a piano player, though, I often have to cut my nails so they don't interfere with the keys. Oh, yeah. Is that like a thing with like a lot of people who play instruments? Like, they keep their nails and stuff short just to prevent that kind of stuff? Is that a thing? Like, I think I remember seeing that with like guitar players before too. I guess it makes sense because, yeah, the nails could get in the way. Like, they could like get in the way of the strings, or in your case, the keys. They could chip and break off on something. Like, yeah, I definitely could see those being kind of a pain. Nail polish is also one of those things where it technically has an expiration date, but still works. Oh, yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Not gonna lie, I had a bit of a headache earlier. Expiration date made me think of this. I had a bit of a headache earlier, so I took some acetaminophen just to like lower the pounding in my head and everything. Took it and then checked the expiration because I probably should know when this was, and they just expired back in December of last year, so probably not my best decision, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's probably fine. Although if I make a post from the hospital, you guys know why. It's because I took bad acetaminophen, I think. I'm sure it's fine, though. I've been taking from that bottle for, like, the past couple of months, and I've had headaches, so I don't think this time is going to be the one that really, like, does me in or anything. But probably not good to be taking acetaminophen that's that expired, so do as I say, not as I do. I don't play super regular, but I play more than often than usual now. That's fair. I think that's a fair statement. Getting more into it lately. Guitar 2, my thumbnail is the only one that I like growing out. Does it like help you like with some of the chords or something? Like what's the reason behind that? Probably shouldn't use almost all of my Mega expirations, but it's just like too expensive to just throw away. Oh no, I totally get it. I totally get it. Case in point, I just took a thing of acetaminophen from that expired 11 months ago. Although acetaminophen is probably nowhere near as expensive as makeup. So I don't know if I'm illustrating my point very well, unfortunately. Excuse me. Either way, though, I get it. Like, it's a lot of money that you probably spent on that stuff. It's hard to, like, throw it away. Totally get it. Those were his last words. I don't think this one will do me in. Yeah, like I said, if I end up in the hospital, you guys might know why. You guys might have a good indication as to why, methinks. I'm sure I'll be fine. If anything, I just, like, maybe miss my trip to New York and I don't get to see Hadestown on Broadway, and then I'll be a complete frustrated wreck because I spent so much money to go there. It's fine. I know I just never liked using a pick. That's fair. I've seen and, like, talked to some guitar players who don't like using picks either. Got another female Litleo. Hold on. Sorry, I was trying to clap. Give it up for female Litleos, everyone. Give it up for female Litleos. This is a little bit of a role reversal here, Shadow. You got your snow run first try. So now the game is like we can't let them have all the fun. Whereas I got my Litleo first try. The game is punishing you. Does my throwaway makeup is when the quality clearly changes? Like expired mascara straight up doesn't work, but expired eyeshadow, who cares? Yeah, honestly, fair. Like if it's not working at all, or if it's like got like a film forming on it or something, or I don't even know like what happens to expired makeup. I don't wear it, but yeah, I could definitely see that being like the telltale sign of like, okay, probably should get rid of this versus like this. Who cares? So noisy when you're using, I feel like I get less feel for the strings. I feel like that kind of makes sense, honestly. Prefer using my thumb to know where the first string is so I can estimate where to start. That kind of does make sense. I'm not someone who really plays instruments. Like, I know how to play the ukulele a little bit. But I can definitely see that being the case. But, like, ukulele, you don't usually use a pick. You just strum with the tips of your fingers. So, like, I don't really have that big of a frame of reference because I never had to use a pick, but still. The budget's like $10 a bottle on average. Damn, why is that so expensive? Why is that so expensive? What the hell? If you would have asked me, Kai, how much is a bottle of nail polish? I would have said $3. I would not have said $10. That's crazy. Ladies, please, one at a time. Apparently you're pretty popular, Shadow. Shake your dreads? What? I'm confused. Kind of play guitar, but like I play the uke. That's fair. I get you. I get you. I'm not even that good at playing the uke. Like, I could barely do some of the chords well. Well, I never like fingerstyle work on uke, only 4 strings. This is getting more technical than I understand and can compromise. Or can comprehend, excuse me. Because they hate women. Apparently nail polish brands just hate women. They want to make as much money as they can off of them. I was playing off what Shadow said. It's a soundbite. Oh, okay. I hadn't heard before. That's why I was like, what? That's why I got confused. I'll ever know a few chords on you, but they're not really like that difficult. Yeah, I remember when I was picking it up, I was kind of like, ooh, this seems kind of tough. And then like I got like a couple down. And I was like, oh, okay. I think I got this from here. Okay, I'm picking this up now. So that was helpful. Eventually, I want to like go back and like pick it back up and try playing it again because I think it would be fun. I do really like playing the ukulele. It was enjoyable. It was cool to get to learn an instrument because I had never really learned one before. I had a guitar as a kid, but I never even bothered to try to learn how to play it. I couldn't even figure out how to tune the damn thing. So it was nice to have like something that I was actually like, oh, I can actually try and learn how to play this thing. Holy crap, my YouTube short of me reacting to Jacint's theme has almost 9.8k views. That is kind of crazy. That is almost at 10k. That's honestly ridiculous, dude. We take though. That's freaking awesome. Got a good 30 nail polishes though. Most were like on stuff for like $5 Canadian, but yeah, on average like 15. No joke, guys. I would have said $3. I straight would have been like $3. Ain't no way they're more expensive than that. Maybe 4. Maybe $4. Maybe. That's like for the expensive stuff. $10, $15 is crazy. I never would have guessed that they were that expensive. I don't know if I know how to play a uke. I don't think I know any bar chords on them. I'm sure you could pick them up though, right? Play the trumpet. Oh, very cool. That's heat. If I could play any instrument, I would love to play the saxophone. I think it'd be so fun to learn how to play the sax. I was talking to a friend about it, and she was telling me like, oh, honestly, like it's really not that hard. You just kind of like move. You don't really have to like move your fingers too much. It's just like hit the buttons at the right times and blow. And I was like, oh, all right. That actually makes me feel a little bit better. But trumpets are cool. I like the range you can get on a trumpet, like the range of like emotions they can convey. It's pretty cool. There's an anime I really like called Sound Euphonium, and one of the like lead characters is a trumpet player and everything, and like the different pieces that they play throughout the show. Oh my god, they're so good. Just since starts a rave in the Pokemon's community, Penny wants to remix it. I could see it. That's for like an average size bottle too, not even one of the big ones. Really? Dude, I am out of touch when it comes to like women's beauty products, apparently. Or just beauty products in general, I suppose. Because if you were to ask me like, hey, Kai, how much is a thing of like hair gel or something, I'd be like, couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. I just pick up the little paste I use and I don't look at the price tag. I'm just like, yep, this is the one I get. Perfect. You just play flute, but getting the air across the instrument is difficult. That's what my friend also said. She said the exact same thing. Sax is boring. I play it. I actually didn't know that about you, Joe. You play the saxophone? You're not boring. Don't sell yourself short. I know you said the sax is boring, but I feel like you're implying that you're boring, and you are not boring. Never actually played a reed instrument? Really? If you could play one, which one would you want to play? Do percussion. I actually got invited to provincial honors band later this month, for which is cool. That is really cool. That's exciting. When is it? I know you said like later this month, but like when would it be? Do you think you're gonna go to it? Rage on Trumpet likes to pick and choose when it's higher or lower. Though to be fair, I don't practice much as I probably should. I mean, fair. I'm sure with like extra practice, you'd probably be chilling. But like, I mean, for what you're able to do, even with like not a lot of practice, that's probably still like better than most could do. If you were to hand me a trumpet and be like, "Hey, play this," I'd be like, burp, burp. I did it. Like, no joke, give me a kazoo and I'll hang with the best of them. But give me a trumpet and I'm gonna like have no clue what to do. I think clarinet's my favorite. That's fair. Clarinet's cool. I like it. It's very soothing. Not a winds gal. That's fair. I don't blame you. 29th? Okay, so like 20 days from now. That's also my sister's birthday. November 29th. I have to figure out what I'm getting her for her birthday. Because I've got a Christmas gift done, but not a birthday gift. Now, percussionist night doesn't beat the full drum set. Anyone can do it as long as you have a good sense of rhythm. True. True. Honestly, like, you don't even need a drum set. You can just, like... just hit like a hard surface, and that can be considered drumming. Like, that's what's good about drumming, is you don't really need, like, all sorts of, like, big fancy stuff. You can just keep a beat going. Say it's across the island, but it's a cool opportunity. Yeah, I mean, might be worth the trip. It sounds really awesome. If you end up going, let me know how it goes. That sounds really sick. Most of the trumpet players are very egotistical. That's funny. Based on the character I saw in that anime, I mean, I'm inclined to agree. Many of them love to show off their range, especially in high school and not as much in college. Okay. I wonder why. Maybe they like mellow out more or something. I don't know. But I can understand people wanting to like show off their range a little bit, but I guess it's also like the line between like wanting to like share your art and then also like wanting to be like the best and like claiming you are and stuff. I feel like there's kind of like a hard line there. My friend tried drumming on the back of my guitar. I did it a couple times as a kid. I didn't know how to play my guitar, so I would flip it over and go like tap on it. And I'm like, yep, I'm just gonna use it as a drum set instead. That was the plan. So having multiple things to play with, that's fair, yeah. Having one or two of the similar sounding congas doesn't do much for me. I don't blame you. That's true. They do have like different like rhythm to them and like different sounds that they produce. Like a snare drum's gonna sound different from a bass drum. Like that is a good point. I just like drumming because you can like literally you can just hit something. It's like, oh, there you go, it made a noise. Oh, just being able to like do any like produce sound from like something like that is kind of cool. Like one of my friends up here, she's in the graduate program for music therapy and stuff like that. So she's got like tons of instruments in the back of her car. And like we were talking about like a couple of them and everything and like just going back and forth. And that's how she was telling me about like how saxophone's surprisingly easy and all that. But she was showing me like she can play guitar. She is a singer. She can play saxophone. What else? I'm missing a couple. I don't remember. Dude, how many times are we gonna get this alpha? Probably not as many people join in band in college because most people want to focus on their major unless their major is music, of course. That's true, yeah. Probably like harder to find the time unless you're like in the school band or something. Most people are trying to focus on their major study. Like technicality with full set, gotta hit each instrument at the right time, keeping time with hi-hat, kick on 1 and 3. I don't know what any of that means. I just tap the drums and I'm like, this is fun. Well, freshmen, over half our marching band are freshmen. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's good that you guys have like a good crop of like young band members. That's good. Because then they can kind of like grow throughout their time in college and stuff. That's actually kind of nice that it's a young band. I'm doing tuned and untuned percussion. What's that? So I'm playing bass, the giant band bass, and vibraphone, like xylophone, and timpani. Timpani, I do know. I know that one. Big old drums and gong, etc. Dang. Full-on percussion lineup. That's pretty sick. Music therapy, would love to go into that as a career. Oh yeah, she loves it. Like she works with like preschool age kids right now and stuff, and she loves it. Props to her, because I do not like working with preschool aged kids. There's a reason why I did not want to teach that level. Did not want to work with preschool kids. I think I'm playing 8 or 9 instruments in it. Dang, that's a lot. It's a lot to like keep track of and like switch between too. Definitely takes some talent to do that, because I definitely I hit the gong and I'm like, I did it. I did it. I accomplished something today. Try to get into CSUN's music therapy program as a freshman. Got on the wait list, which is okay. Acceptance rate is insanely low. Really? Like, do you know what the acceptance rate is by chance? Like off the top of your head? Because I know from my friend, she's in like the graduate program. So she's like working on her master's in it right now. Classical music fan I very much improve of. Timpani, very much so. Hell yeah. I actually know what that one is. And reminds me of Super Paper Mario, which is a very good game. I like it a lot. It's crazy to me that I've been live for 3 hours because like this has been like one of the most like chill and low-key streams I've had, and it's flown by. Like we're at 3 hours 18 minutes so far that we've been live. It has not felt anywhere near as long as that. Don't quite know, but I think they barely accept freshmen. Oh, that's kind of frustrating. I feel like they should base it off of like skill level and not class level. Double Jits each year from what I heard. Damn, that is competitive. Holy crap. Playing advanced percussion is the hardest part because being able to switch between instruments quickly, knowing what you're doing, and being good at volume control. Does make sense. Like I would barely be able to keep track of one instrument, let alone like going back and forth between multiple to like stay on my cues and stuff like that. Absolutely not. That's a lot to do. Gonna go now because I got some dishes to do and make myself some, I'm gonna guess that's supposed to be dinner. I enjoy watching you and hanging out. Hope you get your shiny Fennekin very soon. No worries. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Hope your dishes and what I'm assuming is dinner go well. Have a great rest of your night. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you about the Fennekin as well. Mostly graduate. Yeah, I could kind of see that. But like, you would think they would still want to give like people a chance though, you know? Because if it's just gonna like, I don't know, if they're just going to only give it to graduate people or graduate students, like what's even the point for a freshman applying? Like why even open it up to freshmen at that point? I don't know. I guess if some still get in though, I guess, I don't know. Such a fun challenge though. That's a nice way of looking at it, I suppose. Dinner, stupid autocorrect? No worries. You're good. You're good. Enjoy your dinner and have a good night. I kind of figured that's what it was. We'll probably keep going on this for another maybe 10 minutes or so, so I'm not going to bed too late tonight. See if we can get the shiny to appear in that time frame. Otherwise, we'll keep this up next time we stream. To be honest, I have zero experience with music therapy as a profession. I've never gotten it, never tried doing it myself, and have none of those extracurriculars. Oh, okay, so it probably would have been a long shot for you to get it anyway, but it's still frustrating though. Like, it's still never, like, a fun feeling getting rejected from something. Even if it's something you knew you were going to get rejected for. Like, if I walked up to Maisie Piers on the street and asked her on a date, I know I'm going to get rejected. But, even though I know I'm going to get rejected, I'm still going to be upset when she tells me no. It's the same thing if, like, oh, if I applied to be, like, I don't know, an astronaut. I'm not going to become an astronaut, man. I'm not gonna. But it'd be cool to apply. But it's still going to hurt when you get rejected. I don't know. Very extreme examples, but you get the idea. Played in school band for 4 years, and I've learned 25 instruments in that time. Holy crap. That's actually really cool that you're able to learn that many. Something's easy like the triangle. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, like, ding. But there's a little technique. I have heard that. It's like, I got a little bit of, like, technicality to it from what I've been told. Some, like, xylophone take a while. I can imagine the xylophone being very tough to learn, especially, like, early on. They didn't say reject. Email says you have the skills to be in the major, and then mention we'll put you on the wait list. Oh, okay, that's nice at least. At least it wasn't full out like you did not get in, but we'll put you on the wait list. It was like, oh, you have the skills to be here, but we're gonna keep you on the wait list. That's like a more positive spin, I suppose. That's kind of nice. That's kind of a nice way of looking at it, I suppose. I like that. What's going on with fantasy football? Let's check in. Nice. Justin Herbert has negative 0.05 points. We love that. Let's go, dude. And then the Eagles play Green Bay on Monday. When do the Steelers play? Oh, they're playing the Chargers. Got it. Good to know. I did not realize that until now. So I got my quarterback going. I got my kicker going. I need points, though. I do. Granted, Jonathan Taylor alone got me 50, so like, I mean, we take those. We take those. We take those. We take those to the bank. We take those. We take those. We take those to the bank. Oh, my back is getting stiff. Is after I got into UCLA, so by that point, though, I already thought, like, I have these two schools I'm trying to choose between. Oh, so it became a no-brainer, essentially, by that point, then. Because if one was like, oh, you're on a wait list for this, but the other was like, we've accepted you, obviously you're going to go to the one that you got accepted in. Like, that just makes, like, sense. Like, that just makes it a smart decision at that point. And it seems like it ended up working out. UCI and UCLA were my two. That's fair. UCLA seems like a cool school. For me, it was FGCU, so Florida Gulf Coast University, and UNF, which was the University of North Florida. Those were my two I was choosing between. And FGCU won out in the end. And I met some really cool people there. I don't really talk to a lot of people I met for FGCU and everything, but Joe and Mike, I met both of them there. And I wouldn't have met them if I didn't go to FGCU. So just thinking, like, I could have possibly not ever known them is just kind of a weird thing, because we've been like friends for like 10 years now. Like, it's kind of wild to think about that. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day gone? New to the channel. Appreciate you tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Welcome, welcome. Can choose which to commit to and barely committed to UCLA days before the SIR deadline. Yeah, I really let mine go down to the wire too. It was like, I think I full on committed like maybe like with a month left and stuff before I was finally like, I want to go here. Because at first I was going into health science, and FGCU had a really good health science program. But then I hated it. So I switched my major and everything. But yeah, like that was my original decision, was based around like the major I was going to be in. But it ended up working out. Ended up working out just fine. I met some great people there. Got some good letters of recommendation out of my professors too, because a bunch of them really liked me. Just wanted strong connections? I can get that, honestly. I don't know. For me, I wanted somewhere that was like far enough from home, but also like close enough where if I need to go home, I could. So like my hometown is about 3 hours from FGCU, and then about 3.5 from UNF. So that's why I was kind of like, that's kind of like the sweet spot, like that 3 hour range. That's perfect. So that kind of didn't really factor. Both had sports teams I would have been interested in, like the club soccer team at FGCU, as well as the D1 team. And then same thing at UNF, they had that too. I don't know, just kind of went back and forth between them, and then FGCU ended up winning out in the end, and I'm glad it did, because I met some of my closest friends now because of it. So it's very open to group work and stuff. It's not like Berkeley where everyone's competitive. Oh yeah, I can imagine Berkeley's like crazy competitive. Like without a doubt. I don't know. I just really like the connections I made at FGCU overall. Met some really cool people like Joe and Mike. I don't get to see them very often, but I'd say we're all pretty close for the most part. We at least talk like almost every other day. I don't get to see them, which kind of blows, but it's still nice to get a chat with them. I probably spend more. What's crazy, I probably spend as much time with them as I do my friends up here, because we're in Discord together so often. It's kind of crazy. They got related to Berkeley, but I don't really like that area. Well, that's fair. So again, it ended up working out well, because it seems like UCLA was a good fit. Final hunt updates: Shiny Alpha Litleo 7, Shiny Litleo 29, Shiny Pidgey 10, Shiny Flabebe 16, Shiny Badoo 6, Shiny Vivian 7, and Shiny Skiddos number 22, 23, and 24 onto phase 131. Jesus. At this point, it's just like taunting you, it seems like. It really seems like it's just kind of taunting you at this point, Murph. It's kind of wild. I wonder if there's a way to like manip it to get like the guaranteed alpha to spawn or something, but I doubt it, right? It's probably not really a way. That's crazy though. Part of me wants to do the math and see how many you're up to. You know what? Why not? I'll do it. 36, 46, 62. 68. 75. And then up to 24. So you're at 99 shinies just off of this one hunt, Murph. In case you wanted the quick math on that. Murph gonna run out of room? Apparently so. That's 3+ boxes just trying to get the alpha Skiddo. Hey, what's up, UA6? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You got a shiny Fennekin? Dope. That's cool, man. Working on getting mine right now. Congrats on yours. Also, Fletchling number 17. Oh, so then we are up to... Wait, was Fletchling on that list or no? It wasn't, right? So then you're up to what, 116? So you're about to fill up 4 full boxes just looking for the Alpha Skiddo. That's wild. There's Skiddo, Flabebe, and Pidgey from outside the zone. Apparently Shadow can't catch a Litleo. Shadow can't get the Litleo he wants. Oh my god, everything's falling apart for everyone. Bro, we are all having such bad luck today. Well, shots I've gotten up for this. I'm up to 130 gotten told. Those were only the updates for the past 10. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're well into the 5th box at this point, is what you're saying. Dang. I have like maybe enough to fill 1 box right now. I'm a little behind. Haven't had bad luck, I say? No, that's true. You haven't really had bad luck. It's just with this one specific Pokemon that you're having a tough time. And really only it's because it's a certain form you want. Like, technically you do have them. I caught a shiny Litleo when I started the game. Solid. I think I ended up with, like... I think in my first time playing the game, I ended up with 2 Litleo, 2 Flabebe, and a Pikachu. Before I even got, like, to rank Y, I'm pretty sure. It was kind of ridiculous. I got them all, like, so quick. Just stubborn for this mail line? I don't blame you. I would be too. I don't blame you one bit. I would be too. Yo, let's go Chris Boswell hitting the 50-yarder. We like that. Take those 5 points. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Up 121 to 69. Nice. Let's go. Victory Royale. That's my fantasy football team name in case anyone was curious. Another day, another Victory Royale. I don't blame you for being stubborn for the male lion, Shadow. I don't blame you one bit. It's more a personal preference at this point. But I get it. I never find shinies. You got a couple, though. You got a couple here and there. I'm sure once you eventually get English, I'm sure once you eventually get the charm, if you do get it, it'll probably we'll probably run into a couple more here and there. So if the next Litleo is female, if the next Litleo is female, it might be time to pack it up, Shadow. That might be a sign that it's just it's not meant to be. I think the Alpha Litleo is guaranteed female. Of the 7 shiny Alpha Litleo I've gotten, they're all female. There you go. Well, what's the gender ratio? Isn't it like 87.5? I'm looking it up. Isn't it like 87.5 to 12.5? Yeah, it is 87.5 to 12.5. So it's a 1 in 8 chance to get the male. So I mean, technically you also, Murph, could have just gotten like decently bad luck on that. So it's still possible that it could still be a male one. I don't know. I don't know for sure, but the math is possible on that one. Maybe. It's unlikely, but not impossible. Like, I think I'm not gonna check. I'm pretty sure the Alpha I have is, I'm pretty sure mine is also female, I want to say. I'm pretty sure it is. Only caught 7, gotta keep hunting? Apparently so. Of the normal 21 Litleo I've got, only 1 is male, though. That's some crazy bad luck on those rolls. That's a what? So 1 out of 22? Oh no, 1 out of 21. So that's what, like a less than 5%? 4.76% of them. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. So you're like a third under where you should be. That's kind of wild thinking about that way. I swear, the gender ratios never seem to add up how apparently they're supposed to, and it's so frustrating. Oh yeah, it's a 50-50, but you're gonna roll 10 females in a row. Okay. Or usually vice versa. Like Joe rolling his 7 male Snorunt in a row. I think the second luckiest shiny I got was a shiny Alpha Salamence. That's cool. I think mine's probably either my... I think mine's probably my 1 in 20,000 shiny Alpha Lairon. I think that's my luckiest one I've gotten. The 1 in 20k on that. That's probably my guy. Which I didn't even want that thing. I wanted a Helioptile, but nope. I get the 1 in 20,000 Lairon instead. Great. Just what I wanted. Gambler's Fallacy? I know. But still, you would think by this point. Bit of a stats lover? Oh yeah, I love statistics. I think it's fun. Like, I was the kid in my stats class in college who was like, this is cool. I like this. It's fun figuring this stuff out. But still, you would think, like, by this point, you would have seen something. It's just kind of crazy to think about that. Like, oh, that math is not mathing. I know, like, Gambler's Fallacy and all that, but still. Like, based on the rates and everything, this is what you would expect to see. Which is kind of crazy when it doesn't add up like that. I don't know, I just find that kind of stuff interesting. Yo, what up, Carson? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you tuning into the stream, my dude. How's it going? How you doing? Sorry about the Cardinals, by the way. That did not look very pleasant from what I saw. Although it seems like they brought it back a little bit. Like, last I checked, it was 35-0, I think. Remember, also, P is far off from 1,000. I know, but still. I get it, too, but still. We always suck, it's okay. I don't know why I just tried to close the game there for a second. Force of habit. That's tough, dude. Hey, as a Jets fan, I get it, man. As a Jets fan, dude, trust me, I get it. Although we did win today, so that's a plus. 2 in a row. We're going to the Super Bowl. We won 2 games in a row. This is our Super Bowl. And it was a barn burner. Did you work today, Carson, or no? Another Skidoo Inflabebe? Holy crap, Shadow. At this point, like, that's getting a little ridiculous. Got a shiny Phalanx, and I was going for a shiny Froakie. Solid. I got one too. I named mine The Boys. I love shiny Phalanx. It's so good. The Mega looks so sick too. I'm sorry, but Jonathan Taylor needs to be nerfed. Why? What makes you? Why? Why does that need to be a thing? Like, what do you mean? What's wrong with Jonathan Taylor scoring 49.6 points in fantasy football? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. He had 244 yards on the ground and 3 touchdowns. And 3 catches for 42 yards. I think it's fine. Well, I think it's fine. Did you see, Carson, did you see that recent that both gentlemen and we're only playing 1 quarterback this week? Did you see that? That Jets game was the Fernando Mendoza Bowl. It's the Malachi Corley Bowl too. The Battle of Malachi Corley. My area type the Niners or the Rams, but neither of us are like amazing either. They're both solid though. Both are pretty good. Like, I don't think they're the best teams in the in their conference or anything, but I think they're both have winning records right now. I'm pretty sure. Anybody gotten shiny Panchami? I bet he's gonna be a pain. I think Shadow got one. I'm pretty sure Shadow got one, Joe. Half vouch, I think, is a lot, but out of 30, it's not actually that many. You know what? That's a fair point. But that one is a shiny Fennekin. Oh my god, huge. Oh my god, yes. Okay, quickly. Plan for Pokeball. Okay, so it's either Premier Ball or Timer Ball. Thoughts? Premier Ball or Timer Ball? What you guys think? I did get a panda. I thought you did. I think I like the Timer Ball more. So I'm going to go with that, methinks. You think Premier? Premier as well? All right, we can do Premier. I don't hate it. Oops. I do hate when I miss it, though. Okay, stay in the ball. Let's go, dude. I got the shiny Fennekin. Let's go. Finally, bro. Finally. We've been at this for 3.5 hours. Holy crap. We were here, chat. We were here. 3.5 hours later, we got him. Shiny Fennekin. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, I'm so hyped. Hell yeah. Oh my god, so massive. Up in attack minus defense. It's not a good nature. Up in attack minus defense. What nature is that? Keep wanting to say hasty, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure that's up in speed minus defense. I don't know, is it gentle? I don't think so. Lonely, that's what it is. I would not have gotten that. All right. So it is a male. What do we want to go ahead and nickname this guy? Oh, I already said what I was going to name it. I said if I got the male, I was going to name it Gray Fox. Little Metal Gear. We like that. Let's freaking go, dude. 3.5 hours in and we finally got him. Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge, dude. At the very end, indeed, Murph. Indeed. Let's go. Right at the end. I was here. You indeed were, Shadow. Let's go. Next hunt? I don't know. I was kind of trying to figure out what I want to do next. I guess it's probably a good idea to check these guys as well. While we're at it. Doesn't look like any of them are shiny, which is fine. That's fine. So for next hunt, what am I feeling? I could go back to Area 14 and go for Onyx. That's an idea. Kai names Fennekin Kai. That would be kind of funny. This is not a bad shout either, because there's a bunch of things I want there. The only thing is there's also a Fletchinder, which I don't want. But that wouldn't be a bad idea, because Carbink's cool. I want Esper. I want Mawile. I want Kadabra. This one's not a bad shout either, because I can get both Slowbro and Bellsprout. Or Carvana, which all have cool shinies. Well, not so much Bellsprout, but the other two. 16 we've already kind of looked at. We got a Phalanx there. Just around until you find something? I don't know. Dratini? I mean, Dratini's not a bad shout, actually. Where do you get the guaranteed Dratini in this game? I'm kind of down for Dratini. Let's see. Dratini location, according to IGN. Okay. Okay. You find Dratini on top of a roof in Blue Sector 9. To get there, head to Cafe Soleil and head north until you get to the scaffolding in the alleyway, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, Blue Sector, Cafe Soleil. Let's go here. Climb up the scaffolding. Head north until you get to the scaffolding in the alleyway between Blue Sector 9 and 6. So this way? This way, I'm guessing? There's a place where you can get 2 guaranteed Alpha Dratini spawns. Oh, for real? Another female, another shiny Alpha Fletchling. Holy crap, Shadow. That's insane, dude. I think this is the scaffolding I'm looking for. Pretty sure this is what I want. I don't know any more than that, though. It's all good. I think as long as I can find one, I just want to see if this is going to take me to one or not. Like, is this going to take me to a Dratini at all? Just want to make sure I'm doing that right. Let's see. I got a great idea. Shiny hunt the Alpha Go-Go. Oh, God. Very original and cool idea. Maybe even cooler once you get it, can trade away to a That's the most Area 3 shinies. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Murph, and I'm kind of into it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of into it. Is that a Scraggy on that roof? What the heck? That can spawn there? Oh, hello, Alpha Panpour. Alright, so I'm up on this roof. Is this where I want to be? No, I want to be over here. I want to be over this way. So I want to get onto that roof over there. Think I can just cross this like this? Hello, Scraggy. Okay, so I think this is the bridge that people use to track it down. There's like a guaranteed one over here somewhere, I think. Allegedly. Is there not? Oh no, there it is. All right, it's right there. So I think there's a thing where you can like get out of its sight or get out of like distance from it and then run back and forth. Well, I can still see it over there. This the bridge? Oh, this must be the bridge that I'm supposed to do. So like, let's see. I wonder if this is like a thing we can do. Because I remember seeing something about this. Or I think Joe was telling me about it, I'm pretty sure. There's one near the Magenta Center too, but that's something else. Okay, that's an alpha, so yeah, this is changing. I think we just found our next hunt, guys. I think we just found our next hunt. It's this Dratini right here. I think that's the move, y'all. I think it is. All right, let me grab a Dratini for the layout real quick. Wish I can get a Dratini in it where I'm at in the game. You're probably pretty close, though. I would assume. Swap you around. Bada bing. A bada boom. Let's make you a little bit smaller, maybe. Yeah, that looks good. Another Alpha Litleo and Skiddo. An Alpha Skiddo or just a regular Skiddo? Because if it's an Alpha, Murph might crash out. I'll join you after I finish this hunt. Sounds like a plan, Shadow. Sounds good. Hey, Savage, welcome back. Back from studying, eating dinner, having dessert, and a lot of stuff, and I'm here now. Welcome back. We are looking for a shiny Dratini currently. You got the Fox, WWW. We sure did. Just a couple of minutes ago, actually. Oh, just a regular Skiddo? Okay, good. Murph isn't going to crash out then, at least. That's good. At least not over someone else finding it. If Murph crashes out over them not finding it, that's fine. But if Murph crashes out because somebody else found it, I think that might be the end of them. Had to do my usual W's. True. True. We'll probably do this for a little bit and then call it a night. Nope, it's nearly daybreak though. Yeah, this is actually not bad at all for a shiny hunt, honestly. Like, it's literally just run back and forth. Dude, that's actually crazy. Like, that it respawns it like that. That's actually so sick. I didn't even need to look it up. I figured it out on my own. Well, I mean, I looked up where to find it, but I figured out the hunt on my own. I'm a little bit proud of myself for that one, guys. All I had to do is look up where to find one, but I figured out the hunting mechanic all by myself. I would have actually thrown my Switch. I wouldn't have, but like, who knows at this point? Honestly, I think even just thinking about wanting to do it is more than enough, and I think that would have been justified. I think it would have been very justified in that regard, Murph. I'm not going to lie to you. Good luck for the pink worm. Thanks, Savage. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Plus, about one time, because a friend of mine from the Mario Kart Tour community wanted a character really bad, and I got her in one single. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's so sad. Oh, I would have felt so bad for them. I would have felt so bad for them if that happened. I would have been like, is there a way I can transfer it onto your account? I don't think there is, but I will try. I will try to. Oh, that's so sad. I need to walk a little bit further. So I think I just rolled the alpha. Either rolled the alpha twice in a row, or I didn't despawn it far enough. I didn't despawn it far enough. That's good to know. I was looking for a different character, so I honestly thought my casual demeanor would not stir anyone. Oh no. He eventually got her, but after a long while. Oh, that's so upsetting. At least they did get the character they wanted eventually, but it still stinks they had to wait a while for it. That still does kind of stink. Honestly, like, it's crazy how fast this resets it. Like, not having to worry about benches, not having to worry about soft resetting. It's honestly really nice. It was Pauline Rose. He already had Fire recently, which he got 10 pull on her debut. Oh, damn. I don't think I've seen that one. Sounds like it'd be pretty cool, though. We were just yearning for each other's characters. You guys should have swapped accounts at that point. Might not have been a bad shout, honestly. Dude, I'm so glad we got that Fennekin. I'm so excited. As soon as I heard the sparkle, I like almost threw up. That's actually so massive. He gets so many good freebies. At least he's got some luck, even if it's not maybe the luck he necessarily wants. I've been there before. Remember in like one of my first playthroughs I ever did of Xenoblade 2, I pulled like a bunch of like rare blades back to back to back, and none of them were the one I wanted. Like, I still have not pulled Cosmos in that game, and I've had the game for years at this point. That game's been out since 2018, and I have never pulled Cosmos in that game. And it makes me so mad. Because I have hundreds of hours, and I've yet to pull that one character. It is, I know it's like a 1 in 1,000 chance or something like that, but still. I've definitely opened more than 1,000 core crystals at this point. People always think I sound like a madman if they've never played Xenoblade before. Just went back to watch your reaction. Huge congrats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was extremely happy about that. Got my shiny I wanted more than anything. Gladly take those. Before we end off stream today, we'll definitely get some levels onto it and see it mega evolved. In fact, let's do that right now real quick, just before I forget to. Level are you? 24? Do I have EXP candy? Because we might save this for next stream. Oh yeah, I've got so many. Here you go, have one of these. Perfect. And then let's evolve you. Just before we forget to. Didn't have to drain the pipe once. I had enough to drain halfway, but I wanted a character. The other guy got it free and thought I was not gonna get him. Aw. Very last minute, he decided to drop it. That was Wedding Mario. Oh, from Odyssey? I know that one. That one's hilarious. I love that outfit. Shiny breaks in. Time to evolve into Shiny Delphox. There we go, dude. That thing shiny looks so good. Oh, I love it. And now, give an item to hold. Delphoxite. I think I did see a Badoo over here. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, hello, Delphox, if you'd be so kind. Go for the charm. Just lower its attack. And then, let's see this. Holy crap, that goes crazy. Oh my god, I love this thing. It's so good. That thing looks so sick, dude. I love the like lilac-y color. Oh my god, this is peak. This is actually so peak. Oh my god, I love it. Best mega in the game. By far. I love this thing so much. It's so dope. Hell yeah. Look at my goat, dude. I love Delphox, man. This mod is so cool. All right, you just hang out here. You can hang out on the team now. This is what the team would have been originally if Kai didn't decide he wanted to use Pyroar and couldn't get the Delphox site. So Delphox can hang out here for a bit. That's so freaking cool, man. It's time, Yo Peak. Yeah, I think it's dope as hell. I love it. It's so sick looking. It's honestly so fire. I might take out this Badoo real quick. Hey, Badoo, if you want to, like... You know what? Just Psybeam this. Thank you. Now come back. Just so it gets rid of the extra spawn here. Oh, God. Almost fell off the roof. Another female in Flabebe. I have 5 females, not including the shiny alphas. Oh my God, Shadow. It's getting a little ridiculous at this point. I know it's still a 12.5% chance, but still. Like, that is tough, dude. Delphox is probably my favorite Kalos starter. I think it's mine as well. Fennekin was my favorite when I first saw it. Eventually, Greninja won me over when the final Evos got revealed, but over time, I've liked Delphox more again. Chespin was always dead last for me. Sorry, Chespin lovers. I'm happy that you like it. It is my least favorite starter in Kalos. Never really cared about Delphox until I picked it once Super Mystery Dungeon. And ever since, I've just really liked it. It's so good. Like, I feel like people underrate it so much. It's honestly so good. Excuse me. It's so good. I love it. I agree, Chespin's the worst. Although I will say, I think of the new Kalos Megas, I think my order is probably Delphox, Chestnut, Greninja. I think Mega Greninja is my least favorite of the 3. I think Mega Chestnut goes crazy. I think he looks cool as hell. But Mega Delphox has my heart. Hey, Crispy, welcome back. Still here? I'm still alive. I got my shiny Fennekin, so now I'm going for a Dratini. I think Mega Greninja is very good, but I agree. It's definitely very good. Like, it's I mean, maybe very good might be a much. It's still good. I don't love it as much as the other two. I'd say Mega Greninja for me is like a 7. Maybe more so a 6, actually. I would say Chestnut's like a 7.5. No, yeah, like 7.5, maybe 8, and then Delphox is a 10. All the Kalistars Megas go hard. They're pretty solid. I'm not a huge Mega Greninja fan, but Chestnut and Delphox look awesome. Doing good already at Fennekin? Yeah, I mean, it took like a couple hours, but we got him. We got him. Got him evolved and gave him the Delphox site, so he chilling. Big chilling. We take those. Oh, he ran away. I was going to have Delphox take him out, but he ran. Now it's time to try and get a shiny Mega Dragonite. So cool. Preesh. Probably go for another couple of minutes before we call it a night. We've been streaming almost 4 hours, so I think that we're getting near a decent stopping point, especially after getting that Fennekin. We should get a shiny Froakie. Maybe eventually. It's pretty low on my list that I want at the moment. I'll eventually go for it though. Eventually I'll go for Froakie. It's just not really one it's hugely on my radar right now. Like, my number one I wanted was Fennekin. Oh my god, is that a shiny Badoo? All right. Here, have a luxury ball, little bud. You earned it. Cool. Sure, why not? We'll take that. All right, Pokemon, normally I ask for a shiny for you. I get it, so please give me that Helioptile. I hope you get it, because it took me forever. Until I turned off the stream and I got it in one encounter. because that's usually just how it works. All right, I'll probably get it at some point. It's just not really on my radar right now. Sure, WWW indeed. Sure, indeed. Like, that was my exact reaction. Oh, okay. Take what you can get. You right, that's true. Free shiny Badu. Yeah, I mean, I've got my Rose Raid already, but I'll take it nonetheless. I just need one more. And then I've got a Living Dex for it. Was that because you killed it? I think it was a second encounter shiny. I think it was too, actually. It was either second or third. It was either second or third. I'm not sure which, but it was definitely pretty low down. Either way, we take those. Absolutely, we do. Actually, wait, is this Scraggy shiny at all? No. Okay, cool. I didn't think it was, but it looked a little bit more saturated than it normally is, so I just had to double check to make sure. Evolution of its peak. Oh yeah, Rose Raid and Roselia are awesome. Especially their shinies. The purple and black flowers are so good. Matter what, a shiny is a shiny. True. Gotta say my 3Ws when it happens. I'm literally about to do it whenever there's a shiny and I'm here to see it. Fair enough. Gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do. Love the shiny sparkle sound. It will make the same sound when you throw it out. It makes a little one. Like, listen. Oh, no, it's just an effect. Dang it, I thought it did make a sound. But nope, it's just a sparkle effect. Dang it, that's kind of lame. Should make the noise, too. It does sound? Maybe it's just because Delphox's cry is just so loud. You just couldn't hear over the cry? Let's see, let's try it again. Nah, I can't hear it. My ears are probably dead from all the concerts I went to growing up. How they fixed the shiny, it looks so awful on Sword, Gengar, and Gible. Oh man. I think Gibbles is fine. I fell. I think Gibbles is fine. Mega Gengar's is pretty cool. But regular Gengar, not so much. Alright, I guess I have to climb back up here, take a little walk of shame action. Makes a little noise, not the same one. It's that really quick sound. I don't even hear it. Well, I'm also wearing an insulated beanie that's covering my ears, so that might also be playing a part in it, but still. I can easily hear the sound. That's good. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine's Lucario. I have like 3 shies of him. Gengar too. My favorite Pokemon of all time is Arcanine. Been that way since I was a little kid. He's my goat. I think I have 3 shinies in Scarlet and Violet of him, but he's not in this game, sadly, so I can't get one. Is that shiny? Or is that just the sunlight? No, it's just sunlight. Oh, I saw the tears on that Badoon. I thought it was a shiny again. No real big dog for you? Unfortunately not. Can you say what you said again? An ad popped up? Oh, you're fine. I said Arcanine. He my guy. Been my favorite ever since I was a kid. My second favorite Pokemon has a Mega, but it's also Shiny Lock, so unfortunately I can't hunt it. Alright, last one. Unfortunately, we did not get the Dratini, but we did get our Fennekin, and we were also able to grab a little Badoo here, because why not? Because why the heck not? We take those. Only 2 shinies, but I got the one I wanted the most, so like honestly, I shouldn't complain. I think we'll go ahead and wrap up the stream right here. I'm not sure if we'll have a stream tomorrow or not. If we don't, we'll probably have one on Wednesday. More than likely, we might do one tomorrow. We'll see. If not tomorrow, we'll definitely be here on Wednesday. So make sure you guys are tuned into that. Definitely subscribe if y'all are new around here. It helps me out a ton. We're on our way to 1,200 subscribers, so I'd appreciate if you could help me hit that. Leave a like as well. That is also a really good way to support me too, so I'd really appreciate that assistance. I'll be back maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Wednesday. So I will catch you all then. Have a great day, evening, night, wherever the hell you are. You guys have yourselves a damn good one, and take care of yourselves. I'm gonna leave you all with this. Peace. Peace.